Hello. Hello, 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 hello. It's February 19, 2026. It is a Friday for some of you, but it is a Thursday for me. And today, we're returning to Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. Yes. We're going to keep playing it. I'm liking it. Of course, I have nothing terrible has happened yet, which it probably will. But might as well enjoy the ride while it lasts. We still have milestones, but I'm probably going to hold off on doing those milestones until Sunday, because the nature of the game is designed so that I can't save the game manually. It saves either in new sectors. It's got a checkpoint system, and it's a little bit of an annoyance. So until they somehow patch in manual saving, we're just going to hold off on those milestones until Sunday. Other than that, let's begin with the stream. It's good to see you all. If you are watching this on the Twitch VOD channel, big thank you for that. I'm really appreciative of that. You can scroll down to the timestamps below to skip ahead. There won't be much, just Alley Cat and the game starting, so you won't have much to skip through. Also, I put out a new video today on the gaming channel. I'm gonna pin that. I gotta get the link. It's a demo for a game that's releasing tomorrow called Welcome to Dolltown. It is a horror game. Yes, I play horror games too. But it's good to see you all. Hope you're all doing well. Let us begin with some Alley Cat. Hello. Manual saving is a sticking point. Yo, some guy. Ryu Shinaka, Got to Plenty, Brother Moody, Diverse, Jimmy, thank you so much for the uwu. Hope you're all doing well. Manual saving is a sticking point. Yes. You cannot save. Unless you hit certain checkpoints, which I'm not entirely sure. I feel like they're story-based. I don't want to risk it by alt-tabbing out or doing something else and causing a crash or quitting and then restarting only if I've lost like 30 minutes of work. So we're gonna play the game, and for ad breaks, we're just gonna sit back, kick back. If you guys want to talk about Star Trek, we can. We can do like we did last time. Talk more about Star Trek. Alley Cat. Now it's not about Star Trek. Now it's all about Alley Cat. Let's just double check and make sure my audio settings not too loud for Alley Cat. Let me know if the microphone, by the way, I did make some changes to my microphone. Let me know if the microphone sounds okay. I've been working on and off with the microphone for the last week or so, trying to adjust the settings. Let me know how the microphone sounds, though. I really would appreciate it, especially if I raise my voice or anything. Let me know if my microphone peaks or anything. I know the P's are a problem. I think I have to get some kind of filter for that. But 65 stream steak. My God, how many steaks? Too many steaks. It's like there's enough to feed half a Voyager. Unless the run goes poorly. Which it probably will. Considering I've heard that the difficulty in the game is a bit much. Even on normal. Even on normal I hear the game... not the game, yeah. Even on normal the game is very difficult. And a lot of it has to do with the RNG. A lot of the RNG results are pretty, can be pretty devastating. It's better. I don't need to turn my TV up to 50 to hear you. Well, I hope that's... I don't know if what I did influenced the volume, but I'll take it. Maybe it did. Oh no! Oh no, you need to jump me in the air. Well, I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that any day. Oh no. No, no. The increased volume? Well, I'm going to take a look. I have to take a look and see what I changed. So, there's another problem with the mixer I'm using. I don't know what happened, but it's not saving some of the settings I'm trying to put. So, one thing I've decided to change was, well, for one thing, I'm trying to do is, what am I doing? God, my brain is all, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing different? I had it on the tip of my tongue. I lost it. I lost it. Yo, Ralph. Hello. Toa Plan. Hello, hello, hello. And look at that. We won. How about that? Oh, one of the things I did differently was run it in administrator mode. So maybe this time it'll save. That's what I did. Big difference. Maybe the savings, maybe the save file took. Let me just see. Let's take a look. Yo, Ruth, thank you so much for that gigantified bits there. Thank you, thank you. But 2 days of Star Trek. You know what? Okay, let's see. Did this save the settings at all, or it didn't save that? All right, I'm gonna turn on this part and let me know if there's a difference. This is my voice, the way it sounds before I make this change. And here's what it sounds like now. Did that sound any different? We'll find out. It's not saving it. I don't know what's up with my settings. The mixer is not saving my settings. I don't know how to fix this. But not really. It's supposed to be just a slight change, but it was just an equalizer thing that I just turned on. But yeah, welcome. Star Trek Voyager. It's so far so good. We saw the ending where we just went home. We destroyed the array and went back to the Alpha Quadrant. And hey, you know, Prime Directive. I think she said we were following the Prime Directive in that by doing that. You think it lowered my voice? All right, let's turn it back off. Maybe I don't need it. Here we go. It's back to normal. How about this now? If this sounds fine, we can leave it like this. If this is the way it sounds, this is fine. My God, Drawford with 70 stakes. Some guy with 65, 70 for Drawford. Who's going to lose their stakes first? Too many stakes, though. You know what they say. You can never have too many. Thank you so much, both of you. Hope you enjoy your channel points. Hello, Toa Plan, by the way. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Brother Moody, Jumi, Drawford, Ralph. Yeah, Ryushinaka Diverse. Thank you again, Jimmy, for the uwu, and Rue. Thank you for the gigantified bits. SGB, hello, hello. We like I said earlier, we're not going to do any milestones today because of the nature of the way Voyager works. Voyager doesn't allow for manual saving. So yeah, I guess in a way you are playing an Iron Man game every time you play. But we're going to get right to it. And for ad breaks, we're going to stop and have a discussion. We're going to talk. We're going to have a nice little... try and socialize. You know, the one thing everyone loves doing. Socializing. SGB, good to see you, by the way. Hope you're doing well. You'll be on vacation in March. Let me guess. Vacation for like a week in March. I guess you could call it a break. No. He's going to talk... No, I'm kidding. I don't know. But that's awesome. Awesome. You should take a vacation. What are you going to do? Are you going to go somewhere? Are you going to... let me see. Go East Coast? West Coast? Go up to CN Tower? The local? I heard they upgraded it. I'm going to talk about Arby's. Am I going to talk about Arby's? I haven't been to Arby's in a while. I think that's the problem. I haven't been to Arby's. I need to go and still get the sandwiches. But every time I do plan on going, there's like a snowstorm. So it's a bit of a problem. Hey, Pi, yo, thank you so much for the ooh-woos. Thank you, thank you. Well, let's begin. There's no other way to say it. Let's begin Star Trek. Also, my face is being blocked. Let's also, I should pin that message. My DualSense becomes, no, I don't care about DualSense, man. For the video I made,
70 bits. Oh boy.
Thank you for the bits there, Pi. For the is it gonna load? What's it doing? Oh, there it is. For the video I'm about to post, it asked me to install a controller, which I did, a PlayStation controller. Now it's asking me every time about controller settings on Steam. Every time I load up anything. Pi, thank you so much for the ooh-woos. Thank you. Very kind of you. I'm just trying to get the video that I just put, and I'm going to pin it in the channel. So I'm just trying to get that. Oh my god. I got a copyright notice? I got a content ID on this? Oh, of course it does. Of course I got a content ID. Of course I get a content ID on this. Is it dripping water? No. Did I tell you? No, I posted on the Discord. I got blocked for another part of Alien Earth. There you go. Pi and Rue. Oh my goodness. Pi and Rue, both of you. Thank you so much for the ooh-woos. Thank you. I'm just trying to... Yeah, there you go. I got blocked. So I got blocked for water dripping. I got blocked for two things. Not blocked. I got content ID for water dripping, which I expected. But I got blocked for, as far as I can tell, nothing. They have you on joypad only now? No way. Am I on? No, I'm still on mouse. Can I switch the controller though? Oh shoot. It does have controller support. Oh my gosh. Look at all them ooh-woos. Rue and Pi. Rue and Pixels and Pi, thank you so much for those ooh-woos. Very kind of you. Thank you. Actually, I've been thinking about this. I like to load up the game, see where my camera is, and then readjust it accordingly, and then maybe enlarge my face a bit. We'll put like me here for now, and just enlarge my face a bit. And then, yeah, chat. I don't know if I should keep chat, but keep it there for now. Even nothing is copyrighted. So it's funny because it's the scene where I walk into the doctor's office. I don't know what you can hear in there, but something there's triggering someone else's work, and it's gotten blocked in Russia. I guess, due to embargoes or whatever, or something. Some companies claimed it, some record group, and it's saying it's blocked in Russia. I played the demo on PS5. It handled fine. None of that fighting the controls. Well, this was for another game. It wasn't for this game. But yeah, there is controller support. It does work. Continue game. Oh, look, you can see you can see the Earth. We don't look that far away. It doesn't look that far. No. There's no. I mean, I don't mind it. But oh, you can do that. That's cool. Oh wow, you can zoom in. Oh yeah, you can always zoom in. Oh, that's cool. But it has a faster zoom in than with mouse and keyboard. Oh, there it is. Just rotating. Oh, that's cool. Wow. You know what? This game does look really nice. Wow. Okay. Let's fix ourselves here. Let's sort ourselves out here. My face is gigantic. All right, let's fix this. Okay, my face is a little big. Let's fix that. Maybe I should put my what? I don't know what I moved there. Put my face here. Does anything important go here? Yes, this is getting blocked. So you can see that at the bottom. That's getting blocked. So we need to move me somewhere else. Okay. Research. I'm just trying to find a... This area might look like a good place to plop me in the chat. Maybe. Maybe? Here? And by the way, I think I heard some 10 bits. So thank you so much also for the Sierranitas. Thank you, thank you. I just realized that. So you can see that. You can see that. You can see that. Good. I think this is a good spot for now. If anything is blocked, let me know. And I'll make the necessary adjustments. But can you read the last bit there? Visit Class L planet to search for food. I hope you can read that. If not, let me know. I'll make a... Yeah, okay. Good. There we go. We'll leave it like this for now. Okay. Welcome back to our run of Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. We have just, in this save, we have just finished the first part. We have destroyed the array. We've decided to make our journey back home as the TV show did. And now, I believe the current predicament that we find ourselves in is that we now need to find a way to sustain ourselves during this journey. One of them being food. So this is called State of Flux, and we have to collect, produce, or trade food, and we have to gain 1,500 units of it. And we also have to visit the Class L planet to search for food, which I assume is this. What is this? A planetoid 8 cycles away. Our scanners picked up definite dilithium signatures inside a rogue Class M planetoid. We're talking about approximately 500 to 1,000 metric tons of dilithium. We should take a look at that. This is dilithium. No, that's tritanium. This is Listen, this game is only giving me like two units of dilithium. And you're going to say there's 500 to 1,000 metric tons? All right. If we're following this show, we have at least 6 more missions before we get canceled. It makes you wonder if Alex Monroe is on board. You know, that's one of the things I wish that... Because Elite Force came out, for those of you who know, Elite Force, the protagonist for Elite Force was Alex Monroe. And I kind of wish that I mean, they kind of did in the end with Picard. I guess season 2 and season 3, where they took designs from Star Trek Online and they put them in the TV show. But I kind of wish someone at Paramount had the force. I'd be like, hey, that's not a bad idea. Maybe we should have something like a Hazard Team or something in the game. I mean, in the TV show for something like for tough missions. I mean, that's kind of why they had the Makos and Enterprise. But there would have been precedent for it, right? Because of what happened with the Xindi, they brought in the Makos. I mean, granted, Voyager was before Enterprise came out, so still, it would have been cool. Anyways, let's do our scans. We got lots of what? Oh, nothing. We got lots of duranium and ooh, what's that? We've come across a space station that repairs starships. Interesting. So is it deuterium and duranium? So we got duranium there. Oh no, this is tritanium. Excellent. Tritanium, duranium, deuterium, more deuterium, and dilithium. Ooh. This is a what? Morale. The Sicarians. The inhabitants known as Sicarians are practically rolling out the red carpet, inviting the crew to spend days relaxing on their world, promising a prime opportunity to boost morale and finally get some rest. Okay. We also need 30. We need more people. We need more housing. Oh. We need more housing. Did I research better crew stuff? Inspired workforce. Crew quarters. Level 2 increases crew capacity by +6. Even in the Star Trek universe, housing is lacking. Yeah. I mean, oh my. Sorry, my phone went off. About that, so I was looking at this. Technically, we can right now, as it stands, we can only do things on 2 decks, Deck 5 and Deck 2. Deck. Was 11? No, this is damaged, so we can't do any of the life support. We can't do anything here. Oh, that's the warp core? I never noticed that until now. Whoa. Wait, that's the warp core? So what the hell is this then? No, that's the warp core. So what the heck is this? Why doesn't it tell me? Is this the warp core? Is this the second warp core? Is this where the... So, wait, no, this is the warp core. Does anyone know what this is? What is this? Is this where the bio-neural packs are stored? I don't actually know what this is. It looks like a giant warp core. There are upgrades you can do later. Probably use that part. Maybe. But you know what would really be cool if you hover over it and it told you what it is? Hey, Kira. Been a while. Oh, Kira! I can't see it totally. But it's there. You can't totally see it, but now it's there. I managed to move it. It just cut off though. Thank you again for making it. Is this like Sim Tower? So if this is your first time seeing this is a roguelike, but it is a sim. It's kind of like, I don't know if you've played this War of Mine, Toa Plan. But it's like, it has a management side where you gotta maintain the crew. You got to repair the quarters that have been destroyed. Because a lot of the ship has been destroyed, because of what happened. So you got to rebuild all this. And so that's what I'm doing right now. So right now I have a housing issue. I got new crew because of the was it the Okampa slave camp that got liberated. So I'm debating what to do right now. I'm thinking, okay, I'm full up on duranium. So we need to build something. We need to, if I do this, if I empty this room, I'm going to lose gear, but we're going to do it. We're going to lose all that duranium because we don't have... Yeah. Oh well. Hey, Logistic Adam. You're going to kill Two-Fix. Who's Two-Fix? You mean Two-Vix? Two-Fix. There's another one? Oh my god, they made another one? Oh, Janeway can't keep getting away with this. Curse her! Her unchecked power cannot go on like this. Who else did she combine? Who else? Oh god, Tuvik and who else? Tuvik. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Oh, what if you could? You need to set out on expeditions to gather resources to survive. Yeah, you do. My question though is, oh, this is all I can do for now. I'm one of the teams is repairing the hull. Okay, so we are consuming duranium. That's fine. So we're here now. We have 573 duranium. So let's start gathering. So our deuterium cloud, we can just do this safer approach. And as you can see, I think now the game is opened up with the good outcomes, not so good outcomes, and critical failure outcomes. The game has started opening up now. So we're going to try and play it safe for a little bit. There we go. We got the full amount. Well, no, we didn't. We got 65%. Oh, because we didn't do the riskier approach. Yeah, that's right. Let's go over here. Let's see how much repairing this ship would cost. Make a suggestion for what? For the gameplay? Let's see. It consumes more power. 92. But it would... It'll take up the full 3. I could take another... I could put a battery in there if I take emergency quarters. We'll do emergency quarters. The stats on Tuvix make it a very tough choice. I mean, if you think about it, you only get half of Neelix. So maybe it's a good thing to keep Tuvix. Oh my goodness, a raid! Welcome everybody coming from Logistic Adam stream. I hope you had a wonderful time. I'm Dr. CDCS, and this is Star Trek Voyager Into the Unknown. Just came out yesterday, and it's my second stream of it. Welcome to the chat there, King Key. Here's a sandwich for you.
Fresh meat in this roast beef sandwich.
Oh, better luck next time, King Key. Better luck next time. You love this game? Well, came out only yesterday, so let's see how it stands the test of time by the end of it. But I'm liking it a lot. I'm really liking the game a lot. I like the demo, even though there were some issues I had with it, but so overall, I'm really liking it. I'm just trying to see whether or not 300 deuterium. Deuterium? 300 to repair hull 50. Or place 75 to repair the hull 150. Duranium. Oh, it's duranium. There seems to be quite a bit of duranium. So maybe that's not such a bad idea. There you go. And we fix that because it allows us to get our crewmen back. The work team is now back. We can now have two work crews. So I will take that, and it leaves us... Wait, idling? I thought they got freed. Oh, I have to unpause. I have to unpause. Then it will work. So we repaired our ship. Let us continue here. Wait, what? I should be gotten Let's see. We encountered a G-class planet. We could get 69 duranium. We don't have level 2 science or level 1 control room. Or disruptor control room, I should say. So... alright, we got it. I've played about 4 to 5 hours. So much fun. Like games like this in Stellaris. Yeah. So I was hesitant to play this because since you mentioned Stellaris, I bought and played Star Trek Infinite on day one, and it wasn't great. It wasn't great. I mean, we got some good sound effects out of it, but it was not great. I was not happy with it. The experience soured me. Oh, research report. So the hydroponics bay is now done.
We are the Borg.
Oh, there it is.
Lower your shields and surrender your ships. We will add your biological and technological distinctiveness to our own. Your culture will adapt to service us. Resistance is futile.
It's so good. It's so good. Let's get the inspired workforce. Okay, so that's done. I have one team here.
I have grown up. I'm a big boy now.
We are big boys. Ah, there we go. This is the next stage. We have to upgrade the warp core to 2. Captain, the warp core was never fully repaired after the initial damage, bringing us to the Delta Quadrant. To meet our growing energy demands for travel and facilities, we must upgrade it to level 2. This is a fundamental task that will significantly increase Voyager's maximum energy output, which is essential for the long journey ahead. So we have to upgrade this to level 2. All right, that's a main quest. So upgrade the warp core to level 2 in main engineering. How much? What are we looking at? We need a work crew, and we need 30 duranium. Is it duranium? Tritanium. I always forget. It's tritanium. All right. You can't wait for the Year of Hell or the Vidine. The Vidine. Can't remember who those are. But I'm looking for the Year of Hell. This game in the BSG FTL like. Tiber and Matt, I'm glad you mentioned that. Here's a sandwich for you, by the way.
Fresh meat in this roast beef sandwich.
Because it just so happens I made a video about that, and that'll come out tomorrow. Yes, there is a FTL-like Battlestar Galactica game called Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes. And that'll be releasing soon. But they put out a demo, and I played it. I actually did 2 videos on it. One for the beginning of the game, and one after you finish the tutorial. So the beginning of the game is a tutorial, and it took me an hour to get through it. And I was like, now I'm not going to do this. So I've decided to do one with an actual run. So that gives you a clear idea what to expect in the game. So that video will come out tomorrow on the YouTube channel, which you can see today's video in the pinned message. The flesh disease guys. Oh, the Vidians. Okay. That's who you're talking about. The Vidians. They should be coming up soon. They were like early season, right? Okay. Anything else I need to do? So yes. What else do I need? We just need a work crew and that. So where's my work crew? They're still doing hull repair. The hull repair is at max. Current amount 450, max 450. Hull repair. 1 assigned. Okay, I have to unassign this work crew off the hull. How do I do that? That should be under... There we go. Unassign them. I think that should be... If you're going to get the full, it should auto unassign the hull, the team. Because what are they doing? They're doing nothing. It's not like you have to maintain the hull. Alright, so that's now there. We have a free work crew. Where do I want to assign them? We have 119 duranium, so we should probably clear out a room. And we'll get 20 back. Alright, let's clear that. They'll take 4 cycles. Here we go. So... The abandoned space station. Sentries detect the space station. The hull of the space station is breached. We detect no life signs. So we could either try for the easy 54. Well, I say easy, but in the sense that if you get the dark green, I assume you'll get the full amount. Light green, you'll probably get partial. And orange may turn out to be bad. Or we can launch a torpedo bay. It will cost a torpedo. We have 37 torpedoes. No, I have no way of making torpedoes. Torpedoes are a last resort. I don't see myself using torpedoes right now. It's going to go bad. It always turns bad! Bad. 12. When... I hate this RNG, man. This RNG is... Hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Okay, emergency quarters are now done. So we got a work crew. It'll cost me 10 duranium, 5 duranium. I always forget. I should probably wait until... we finalize everything with the tritanium. We should finalize what we can get with the tritanium in this sector, and then we'll make decisions about whether or not to use it for a battery. All right, we found a abandoned vessel. We can get 971 on the easy. Oh no, this is not easy. Blindly open, beam a team on board to force open. Oh boy. Destroy the vessel and salvage debris. Torpedo launch bay level 1. It doesn't say we're using a torpedo though. We saw that earlier. It said +1 torpedo for the other one. Alright, I'm going to see what happens there. I've seen this option pop up a lot. I want to know if we consume a torpedo. There's only one way to find out. No. Okay, so you don't consume a torpedo. Alright. You gotta not use the torpedo bay, man. That means, like, it gives the... implies that you're using a torpedo. Yeah, we don't use a torpedo. Good. Okay. I can use that option more often. Should I get the tritanium? There's only one more time for me to get tritanium. Please don't be bad. I found my original Diablo 2. Yo, Hello Kitty. Lord of Destruction game box in the garage today. It was full of different Ultimate manuals. Oh, nice. Extra bonus. Oh, hey there, Toasty. It does seem to imply that. Fire our cheapest torpedo. Fire Neelix. I mean, not Neelix. Everyone loves Neelix. Who doesn't like Neelix? Everyone loves Neelix. See, he's right here. Let's actually zoom in. Look at all these. Neelix, what are you doing looking all like thoughtful there? Get out of the window. Go back and do something. Okay, you are doing something. Oh, this is not his cooking station. What is this? This is the captain's dining room, which he converted. This is before the conversion. Oh, it looks really nice. And Neelix turned it. There's no kitchen yet. He didn't turn it into a kitchen yet. It's still the captain's dining room. I believe that's what happens in the show. He converts the captain's dining room to a kitchen. Oh, he's like looking at the replicator and go, this will not do. This will not do at all. We can't have people making what they like. I gotta make crap. Oh, there used to be a replicator there. I see. Wow. So this is what it looked like before Neelix's kitchen. Do they have Arby's takeout there? Then their morale will be through the roof. What are you talking about? Only in their dreams. Only in their wildest dreams, Toaplan. He's helping morale by promoting the Starfleet MREs as a viable food source. He sure is. 1, 2, wait. 1, 2. Okay, one thing I do notice is that if you zoom in, you can highlight all 4 blocks. You zoom out a bit more. Well, it was having some issues there. Oh, now it's fine. But there was an issue. Huh, maybe not. Maybe it was only because it was saying the area was cleared. But now it seems to be fine. All right. So we have a 4-piece here. I could put 2 emergency areas here, and I think it's 12, right? 12 crew. What am I researching? Inspired workforce? I think I need to get level 2 emergency crews as soon as possible. How much would I need to do this? 14 turns, 70 research, 5 dilithium. All right. Oh, this is going to be not cheaping. This is not going to be cheap. Yo, Echo. Hello, hello. Yo, Pope. Hello. Does Neelix's cooking decrease? We're only going to find out once this happens. But for now... Oh, there it is. That'll take 5 cycles. It'll add to the power requirements, though. That's another problem. How much are we looking at in terms of power? Two power? Missing tech. Oh, sweet. We can upgrade okay, so once we... Oh, geez, you're kidding me. It's going to cost us 20 trilithium? Tritanium. This is duranium. Tritanium. Ugh, I'm always going to get this mixed up. Okay. It causes -1 morale. Oh, it does? Increases the capacity from 12 to 18, and the upgrade increases consumption from 2 to 3. So I got to be careful on that as well. I gotta sort out the warp core engine issue by doing the upgrade first before I upgrade the crew quarters. But it is going to require more. Duranium? Deuterium! Shoot! Dang it! I can never remember them. Alright. I legitimately don't remember. Did anyone like his cooking, or was the joke that it was always bad? I think towards the end he was like, people were like, oh, this is okay. It's tolerable. We can live with it. But I think, like with anything, people started like using the replicators. They started being able to use the replicators more often. Wasn't there a crewman who banked his crew on crew fares by trading away his replicator tokens since he could tolerate Neelix's cooking? Really? I don't remember that. Mac and cheese? Was that for a ration? Yo, Tuija, is this a Neelix shit talking stream? Only if we don't throw him out the airlock. Then it becomes a Neelix memorial stream. Here he is, by the way. Everyone's favorite Star Trek character, looking all worried about these replicators. Look at him. Look at him. Look at his stupid face. Okay. Let's do what we need to do here. Destroy the vessel and salvage the debris. We could get 35 max. Or blindly beam aboard and try to get a bit more. Let's just try this. We got a good okay, good outcome. So we got 62. Let's set a course. I think I can only hold a maximum of 50 anyways. Let's go with the safer option. Yeah, I lost 12 due to full storage. Okay. Let's do the story. Or the blue thing. Emergency quarters. Alright, so our power consumption has gone up even more. But we only need to fit two more crewmen. And then we'll be able to solve our current housing issues. Problem is that I need to turn on life support somewhere. And I need the gel packs. I can do this. I can turn on a deck. Oh, okay. How much would it cost for me to do like this long deck? 7. I don't have enough. So deck 7, deck 8 are out of the question. Deck 6 requires 3, which I can do. How many rooms am I looking at here if I do it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 big ones and 3 small ones. Deck 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. But you don't need as many. Plus, we get a battery out of it. We get a battery compartment. If we repair it. It'll cost us, though. Or we can try getting one of these smaller ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of these gel packs, and I'll unlock 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's way more rooms. As long as I can maintain, well, I mean, I don't have the necessary titanium. I can do, well, 3 of these. That's not bad. Deck 12, 13, 14, and 15. That doesn't feel as bad as, like, that doesn't feel like as big a payment. 75, 150 for, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 rooms. It's for 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 for 4. That doesn't seem so bad. I mean, I need to collect the resources needed, but I do have enough gel packs, and I'll have 2 left over, whereas I'm short on 1. This is short. This is 3, but it's only, I feel like I should do this. These lower levels here. We should Before I do that, this is an empty area. I could put a battery here. I hope there's an impossible mode update and you can play as the Equinox instead. What I'm hoping for is, because they've implied that you can have support chips, I'm hoping that you can save the Equinox and have it as a support chip. Hold on, and just watching a playthrough guide for Voyager. Isn't that just an episode of Voyager? Yes. On. Wait, sorry? I don't know what you wrote there, Pope. Alright, so I'm gonna get a... I think, yeah. I'll take 8 cycles. There you go. We're gonna take these 2 areas. Just watching an episode of actually Voyager is the playthrough of guide for this game. Well, they can't really stray. I was talking about this last time. They can't really stray from the core concept of the game, whereas they have to follow the path that the show took, more or less, to get to the end. They wouldn't let you, say, go... do I want crew? I think, yeah, I do want crew. I think they... Like, you can't go to the Gamma Quadrant and take the wormhole. That's what I was talking about. You can't just go completely off the bananas path and see if you can make it to like another way to get home. Or I guess, well, I'm pretty sure you could probably install Borg components. I don't think you can assimilate your crew into half Borg. I don't know if you could get away with that. Or maybe even like the Dauntless. Remember that episode of the Dauntless? I've seen that guy's character there. The guy who plays the character in that episode. I don't know if you could take it though. That would be kind of crazy if you could. Is this XCOM Voyager? No. There's no XCOM like... There's no turn-based combat in this game. It's got pause and resume, but no, this is not XCOM Voyager. This is more like This War of Mine with base management, and it's not even FTL. It's like a roguelike. Oh, we got 3 minutes until ads. I won't be doing any ad break games because of the nature of the game not having manual saves. So we'll just talk Star Trek. All right, let's just do this mission. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders. All right, I don't do a good Carrie Kim, but you know, try our best. All right, we need to have an Ocampa as a recommended trait. So Kess, Chakotay, Bielana. We need phasers, wrenches, and Starfleet. Oh, what's this called? I forgot what this is called. The it's a comm badge, but isn't there another name for this? Oh no, that's the pips. The pips are a different name. Oh yeah, that's a comm badge. We need comm badges. We need phasers. So who's good at phasers? Tuvok, who takes almost all of that. And we need someone who can repair Lana. We've got 1 minute 45 seconds till ads. Captain, we're inside a cave system and our tricorders are picking up strong dilithium signatures. Orders. So, we can perform a geological analysis, and if we use everyone, we could get tritanium, duranium, and research points for almost a guaranteed win, but everyone will be fatigued for the next turn. What is the next one? A phaser and medicine, or research. So we could do that. Why didn't they ever promote Kim? Doesn't he become chief operations officer? He's still an ensign by the end of the show. Just insert a little one with your voice with the foreknowledge you'll never get promoted during the journey. Yo, Cicero, actually, it was funny because at the end of the first stream, it was the end of like the caretaker episode, and Paris got promoted to lieutenant from prisoner, I guess. or observer, and he was like, "Oh man, maybe, hey Harry, look at me, I'm a lieutenant. Maybe you'll get promoted." And I was like, "Oh, that's cold." And then Harry's response was, "Yeah, maybe I'll become captain one day." I was like, "Oh, jeez." The devs knew what they were doing when they did that. All right, let's. We're inside a cave system. We're gonna use Kess and Balana for this role. It should be good. A success. Look at this. Look at this bullshit. The team performs. All right, 5 seconds till the ad starts. We got our 16. We're gonna stop here because the ad is gonna start. We won't go in. We won't do anything, and no progress will be made. We'll wait until the ad's over, then we'll continue. I've been playing Star Trek Fleet Command. They played up to that point with a mission where Q continued through promotes Kim to Fleet Admiral, then a god, then a being of pure energy before he ends up back at Ensign. That's horrible. Laura Dix did a good Harry Kim episode. Wasn't that with the actor in that? Like I saw a clip of it. Didn't he like go bananas, like insane or something? He was like, I don't know. I only saw a clip of him wildly shooting a phaser or something. I haven't watched Voyager in forever. Well, this game does stick pretty close to the source material, so you're going to probably relive some of the bigger moments, I guess. And you know what? The reviews on Steam so far reflected it's not been trashed like everyone assumed it was going to get. It was, yeah, it's gotten decent reviews so far. They did a Tom Paris Everything episode too. Oh, did they? Justice for Harry Kim. So the whole thing is like behind the scenes, like in real life, like there was some serious shade thrown at Garrett Wang, from what I understand, that they did not like him. The executive producer, like there was some beef, not beef, but they kind of had it out for him. They, even though he was a very popular character, and I don't think they wanted him to really like be on the show as long as he wanted. I felt like, yeah. And I think he's done some interviews where he's like, yeah, they kind of like, they weren't happy with me. And I guess they didn't like him, but because he was so popular as a character, they had to keep him. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Hey Mick Busket, welcome to the chat. That's why he never got a promotion. Supposedly that's one of the reasons why, yeah, he was stuck as, like, everyone else got promoted except him, and that was because they didn't like his character. I think there is an interview. I don't want to like, I don't want to like say, oh, this is what happened, but there, if I recall, there is like an interview where he talks about it, and he does say like there are reasons why his character feels like it never grew, is because they didn't want to write for his character. And he just became like, at the best, like, yeah, side character, which is a shame, because he was a pretty popular character. Paris got promoted, demoted, and re-promoted while Kim. Yes, Paris got demoted and re-promoted while Kim always stayed as an ensign. It's so, yeah. I don't know what the truth is behind, like, whether it's true that it's because of like on-set issues that the executive producers had with Garrett Wang, but yeah, if it's true, it's a shame that happened. All right, we got 30 seconds till the ad break stops. But you know, I haven't seen him anything post Voyager, and that's also kind of a shame. He was a good actor. Let's be honest though, even if it was messed up circumstances as a bit, it's amazing. As long as he can laugh about it, and he does laugh about it now. I mean, I think in the end, like, he's like fine, it is what it is, and you know, he was on a show he was happy with, and he's now like in Star Trek Online. He's in the lower decks. He's doing well for himself. All right, ad break is over. Welcome back. Let us resume where we last left off, we just succeeded a roll. So if you don't know how this game works, this is these land missions or these away missions are basically dice rolls depending on the composition of your team. So you get ahead, you get a bit of foreknowledge in the challenges bar to know what's coming up. And that's why I use Kes and Balana for a success roll, because every time you use a character for a situation, they become fatigued. You can see like the little fatigue icon. Their eyes are closed, says fatigued. So they're kind of out of it for one turn. That being said, if you know like, hey, I know I have to use a phaser here. So that's why I kind of wanted to get a kind of a guaranteed good roll on the first roll, because I now know, okay, Tuvok is there. He's available. And when that happens, it'll reset back to him being fatigued on his roll after he does it, and they'll be back. I mean, they can still, you can still use a character who's fatigued. It's just that their efficiency will be decreased. And you have to like kind of play it out, and sometimes you have to like make someone do a riskier roll for the benefit of a future better roll maybe. So because I let Tuvok sit this one out, he's now able to do this one. I could try and deactivate the force field and just see if that happens, because we could get 150 morale boost and we could get 16 research, but I kind of also want the material. We are getting a passive increase to our research because we have a science research room. So we're going to do this one. And let's see. Hey, we got a critical success. The team destroys a force field in the door with a controlled explosion, revealing and construct a tunnel. They enter. So we got 15 duranium. No, tritanium. Captain, we're standing in a kind of operating room, and someone has acquired the collection of organs. No signs of anyone alive. Uh-oh, I guess we met the Vidians. So, we can use Kes to examine the organs. She has a pretty high chance. She has a 40, requires 46. We could use both Balana and Torres to scan the power system for 200 200 energy. Always forget. And I can use the Okampa ability. So let's see what's next in the last one. Phaser. Kes would be there. So Balan is completely useless in the last... yeah, she would be not usable in the last challenge. So if we use her here... I mean... it depends on what I want more. 24 research? Kess's medical knowledge enables her to examine the organs. It seems they've been infected with a strange flesh-eating disease. You kind of wonder what his agent was doing all this time. Why didn't he do a better job selling his skills? Maybe he... we don't know. Maybe the agent did. Or we haven't seen him, like... because we don't watch maybe what he's been doing. Maybe he's done theater. Maybe he's just done other things. Who knows? I guess you have to check his IMDb page. Suddenly, a secret door opens, and a hooded figure rushes out, holding a tricorder-like device. Captain, threat established. Orders? You stand your ground and try to get some dilithium out of this. De-escalate? Retreat? I mean... stand your ground. Try to get the... hopefully no one gets injured. Please don't steal his organs. Success 0. What does that mean? The stranger is intimidated by the crew's united front and flees into the darkness. Worried about further surprises, the team retreats to the ship. Alright, we got 3 dilithium out of that. There you go. Mission completed. Level 3 for Kess. Captain, their away team has returned. That was a close call. Quite. We cannot draw any definitive conclusions as to what was down there. But what about a guess, Lieutenant? A guess. We are dealing with a species that appropriates organs, and our away team almost contributed to their collection. However, the why is not clear. Captain, an alien ship just left the planetoid at warp speed. We can still follow their ion trail. Take pursuit. Our chance to find out why. Follow them! Follow the alien to its hideout. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Captain, we reach our destination. Orders? Continue. Captain, the alien ship dropped out of warp and went inside an asteroid. Do we follow? Let us use our sensor array and scan the interior. Scan the asteroid. What are we dealing with? Strange. I can't scan the interior. The surface stratum is a neutronium alloy, not a natural formation. It's like someone built this asteroid. Should I do them? Yes. Take us in. Let's see what they're up to. Mirror, mirror. Voyager plunges into the heart of the asteroid and encounters an unexpected sight. A vast chamber with mirrored walls, creating endless reflections of the alien starship and Voyager. Lost in a sea of duplicates, the crew must act before they are ambushed. A hall of mirrors. Can we identify the real ship? We're still picking up on their ion trail, but they could have left a fake one, so we fly straight into one of these walls. So we could use the phaser control room to use the phasers as a searchlight to find the real ship. That's like using a gun to light a candle. What? That doesn't make sense. How would you use your phasers as a searchlight? Okay. Oh, I guess if you shoot it and it doesn't... You can adjust its length and it doesn't... I don't know. 60% chance to just follow the ion trail. Or you can use Tom Paris level 2 to navigate the mirror hall. 40% plus 35 with Tom Paris. Or fire torpedoes to shatter the mirrors. Tom, baby, hey, it's your time to shine, Tom. This is your moment to shine. Oh, this is your moment to shine, Lieutenant Paris. Get us through these mirrors. I just promoted your ass. Fucking Tom. Whoa, well, that went sideways. Sorry, Captain. I'll take a bucket and sponge the hull when we're clear. Scanners are picking up 2 weak bioelectric signatures in front of us. We lost 45 hull. They're powering up their engine, Captain. Beam life forms on board at an approximate location. Tractor beam. Demote that pilot. Then promote him. Demote him. Promote him. Demote him. Promote him. Meanwhile, Harry Kim is like shedding a single tear down his cheek. Fire the tractor beam. Activate the tractor beam in the direction of the bioelectric signatures. Success! We got them, Captain. Open a channel. Did disfigured. The captured aliens show up on the view screen, their bodies ravaged by rot. The crew exchange uneasy glances. What has caused the aliens' horrifying disfigurement? I'm Captain Catherine Janeway of the Federation starship Voyager. We have a firm grip on your ship, so do yourself a favor and talk. I am Dareth, and this is Mutura. We are the Vidian Sodality. Oh, they're called the Vidian Sodality. What does that mean? I demand an explanation for what happened in the caves. I'm so very sorry that we tried to attack you. Normally we harvest from the dead, but time is running short. It is the phage, you see. I people have been stricken by this disease for eons. It consumes our bodies, eats us up alive. The only way to fight it is to gather organs and graft them. I'm in mortal peril and in dire need of a lung, but this is not your problem, Captain. Let us go and you'll never see us again. So, we can use the science lab either to create artificial lungs, which I believe is what happened in the TV show? Is that what happened? Or you can use sickbay to transplant the donor lungs. Or let them leave. You're going to be buffing out the hull of this ship every waking moment of your days for the next week. You know, that happened in Enterprise. What happened to your face? Yo, 420. They should have had voice actors for this stuff. What? What's wrong with my voice? What's wrong with my voice acting? Oh, hey. Here's a sandwich for you. Enjoy your sandwich. I mean, in the end, this is a licensed property, right? I'm assuming it's because of licensing and permissions that they have to seek in order to even get actors like Tuvok and Paris to reprise their roles to do the voice acting. It's not, and it's also money, and we don't know. At the end of the day, is this going to sell a lot of copies enough to justify Paramount's IP license usage, the cost of that, getting the theme song, paying the actors, using all the different assets that they have to use, there was a interview that the devs did, where they talk about how they've been given assets for a lot of the different properties in Star Trek. So if this game does take off, who knows what else we might see in this type of style. It was a more recent interview I think I posted on the Discord where they talk about the length of the game and stuff, but they do talk about how they have required assets. They've been given permission to use assets for a lot of different, like TNG, DS9, and other things. That's why DS9 was in the start of the game. But who knows? Let's see if we can create the artificial longs. Was the artificial long option the one that was canon in the show? Does anyone remember? I think it was artificial lungs. Well, let's try it. It might be only a temporary solution, but we could create artificial lungs. Success! Captain, the procedure was successful, but the phage disease has already unfortunately begun attacking the new organ. This will only be a temporary solution. Niels gave up a lung? I thought that was for Cass. Hey, McBusket. I take all the time I can get. Thank you. I will never forget your mercy, Captain. Janeway, as a token of my gratitude, take our surgical device. It will help you. Surgical device? Thank you, Motura. Farewell. Helm, we return to our old course. Mission successful. Phage. 250 XP, 5 dilithium. Take our... What's our engine? What's our device? What's our medical device? Show me. Vidian surgical device. Base treatment time by 10%. Okay. There you go. Nice. Other games will be great, but let's hope they don't run into the interplay problem in the late 90s where developing games ran up against the time limit of licensing agreements. Well, I don't think we're going to have that problem unless it's some kind of a really ambitious project that like takes a lot of my time and money, or it's like a Telltale. Is it Telltale? Kind of situation. Dilzik, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. Come from Dilzik Stream. I'm Dr. CDCS. This is Star Trek Voyager Into the Unknown, or Across the Unknown. Forgot the name of the game. Across the Unknown. And yeah, we're just playing and grabbing resources. Good to see you. What were you playing? Pre-Oblivion. Pre-Oblivion? Morrowind. Of course. Of course. That's what it means. It's good to see you, Dilzik. The Voyager game so far has been pretty good. Life support is now online. All right. So we now have 104. So let's clear out. This will give me... Oh! Yes. Oh, if I'd known that was going to happen, I would have cleared this room. All right. Good. Let's go to research. Still researching, right? Yeah. But it's good to see you. Let's not... No, wait. 150 is my max now, right? So... You know, I don't know if they should use the color coding. I think they should just give you percentages of success, because I don't know what lightish green means in orange compared to yellow and darker green. I don't know which is good anymore. I'm like, I don't know. You should just give percentages on success. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Which is better? I guess dark green is better with the yellow as opposed to light green and orange? I don't know. I guess this is better. I'm going to raid and run, but I'm hoping this is good. Yo, you have a good one, Dilzik. Thank you again for the raid. Have a good one. Alright, I got 50% of the reward. Which is good. Let us do the potential food source. We're still good on that. Alright, ruin room. That's empty. You know what? Let's get some crew quarters. It's going to take 7 cycles. It's going to take 4 energy. But you know... Oh, it's a 3-piece. Let's clear that. So doctor or chat, here's my problem. I want to play this game. All I have is a Mac Mini M1 processor or PS4. Does anyone know of a way for you to play this game? I would even stream the game from one of my monthly services. I mean, if you buy this on Steam, why don't you try the demo? Download the demo onto your Mac Mini, see if it runs. If it runs okay, then you should be fine to play it. Because yeah, the demo is basically the first area of the game, so it should run pretty fine. It does have a console release. I don't know if it's on PS4. But if you want to play it on PC, yeah, you should just download the demo. The demo would be a free way for you to find out if it works on your Mac Mini. Magenta, teal, beige. That makes sense. Oh, hey, Mystery. It's been a long time. How you been? Let's go down. Oh, God. Okay, so we need a Talaxian. Well, we don't need a Talaxian, but it says recommended take a Talaxian. So there might be a character rate-based or race-based challenge that we can succeed more easily with him. Let's see. Level 1. Here's the problem. I'm already starting to see that some characters are a bit more higher level than others, and already Chakotay's level 1. He may not have the... He has a pretty high comm badge ability, so we might want to start taking him on missions and get some experience. We also need medicine, or sorry, science and medicine. Is there anyone who fits the bill on both? Kess. She would fit all challenges. Okay, so Google suggests this game is on Windows, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series, and Switch 2. Okay, so there's no Windows, PlayStation 4. Hey, Chris Valla, how you doing? Alright, let's see. Catherine, we've arrived. Half the crew must be down here. How should we proceed? Harvest inconspicuous plants. Half the crew must be down here? What do you mean? Alright, so we get a reward of something. And 300 food. That's like a Talaxian guaranteed good result. I guess we should do that. Neelix quickly identifies the delicious-looking apples as poisonous and the strange roots as safe and nutritious. Of course he does. The away team gathers the bountiful food supply of food. We got 300 food and 1 cube. We received your signal about the ship in orbit, Captain. Ensign Seska is missing and we can't locate her comm badge signal. Orders, Captain? Seska. Ask others where Seska was seen last. We'll get some material out of that. 16 duranium? Oh, man, why do I have such a terrible memory? Spread out and search for clues as to where Seska is. We get that. We could use Chakotay for that. Or we could get some research if we use Kess. The next challenge will require a comm badge, a phaser, and a Starfleet signal. So we should probably use Kess. That's, yeah, what are the odds? Okay, succeed. The team's tracking skills pay off. Footprints reveal Seska went inside a cave. So we got 10 research. We're hearing voices inside the cave. What are your orders? So, get ready for a confrontation. That's a pretty bad result. But hide and let them pass. Or we can get 15 research and 200 morale if we... I'm trying to see. So Kess would have to be used here. Well, possibly be used here. And Neelix. Hide and let them pass. I won't get anything out of it. The cook is such a redundant, wasteful job when you have replicators, but they probably wrote in a reason I can't remember it. It's because they're in another part of the galaxy and they don't have a starbase to replenish supplies. To keep using replicators. So they had to start rationing. I remember the apples versus roots bit from an episode. Oh, really? I guess I need to rewatch Voyager. You should. Too bad they took it off Netflix where I am. Hey, Wago. Guess what you had for lunch today? I'm guessing it wasn't a box of a box of fried chicken. I guess it was this. Enjoy your sandwich. Enjoy your... How was it? It was great when you could watch any of the shows on Netflix. So it used to be on there. Coincidentally, the shows got removed from Netflix when Netflix decided to purchase Warner Brothers and Paramount. This was like, no, we want it. I don't know if it's a coincidence or not, but it was, yeah, it was great timing for them to suddenly delist it when that was all happening. I don't know. Should I do this? Ugh. Critical success. They are armed Kazon. The away team calms them and lets them leave. Their purpose is unknown. Seska is priority. So we got a bunch of research and morale boost. Captain, we're inside the cave, but no sign of Seska. Scan for Seska's bioelectrical signature. It's a half and half, like a terrible result. Right now, all I can get right now is research. But no, it can't. The cave's unusual mineral composition interferes with the bioelectrical scanners. The away team is forced into a more traditional search, eventually locating Seska after a frustrating delay. She recounts a Kazon ambush while gathering at mushrooms. Captain, another case on patrol. We're taking heavy fire. Strategic retreat. I'll get nothing, but it's like a good result. Or should I risk it for the biscuit? I'll get 4 dilithium and 14 tritanium. But there's a good chance we'll probably get injured, according to the risk meter. Oh, baby! The team unleashes lethal phaser fire, eliminate the Kazon. They retreat and beam back aboard Voyager. Mission complete. Let's go. Yo, hero protagonist, welcome to the chat. Dilithium is always worth it. It's just Chakotay. Here's your sandwich. Hey, you got one. 4 dilithium, 14 tritanium. Excellent. Mission complete. And yes. Oh, almost level 3. We need to level him up. Level 4. Guess. I don't understand. You didn't get screwed over by RNG. It must be a bug. They need to patch that. They need to patch that right away. But that was actually a really good result. Captain, the away team is back with Ensign Seska and quite a haul. Should we move it to the cargo bay? I appreciate Neelix's enthusiasm, but I'm concerned about the long-term viability of these food sources and their actual nutritional value. Simply having a lot of it doesn't solve our problem. A valid point, Commander. We'll have the food analyzed in the science lab. Research apples and fruits and weird roots in the science laboratory. I'm still researching here. What am I researching? Tier 2. Alright. I wonder if this game is going to handle the introduction of the Equinox and the Dauntless. I actually brought that up. Because this game does allow for support ships to join, whatever that means. I don't know what support ships mean. But it does allow for support ships to join the crew, or join up. So I guess maybe kind of a mini fleet. If that's the case, is there a way you can save the Dauntless and the Equinox? Now, the Equinox, I don't know if you can. That seems like that might be a bridge too far, considering what happened. And why the aliens are so mad at them. But who knows, maybe. That'd be cool. But you also have to maintain those ships. That's another thing. From the tutorial I saw, not the tutorial, the image for the tutorial was like mentioning it, and it was like, you have to provide resources. So I was like, It makes you think of the support ships in Star Control 2. You mean the support ships that are like inside the main ship? Well, those things don't consume resources. These do. Let's see. Morale is good. We don't have the homesickness yet, but we will. We will get the homesickness soon. So that's done. We need to research that, so let's go over here. Ruined room. Crew Tier 2 reports. Crew Tier 2 researched. Enter the ship. Alright, so what do we got to research? Roots and nuts. Roots and twigs? Something like that. Twigs and roots. What's that under? Combat? Hydroponics. Observation lounge. Huh. Busar collectors. No. I believe you can also look at the actual room. That's engineering. Isn't one of those weird things that you have to look at the room? Here it is. Yeah, okay. Why? I mean, it doesn't cost anything. Just time. Well, I mean... Why? Yeah. I remember seeing this. It's like, why? Okay. So there are 2 types of research trees you can research. There's a regular research tech tree, and then there's this. That's like, I guess, story-based, maybe? Do we have everyone who could do possibly everything that they can? Like the science lab. Hero-wise. Harry Kim, he's the best in research. Phaser controls. We should put him there. Voyager is what class? Intrepid. Voyager is an Intrepid class starship. So we got everyone. Everyone's got a job. Oh. All right, cleared room. Maybe I should wait another turn. No. Wait. Was it this one? There we go. 7 cycles to build that. That should help with morale. How many combos can you make? You think you're making the transport 7 of Janeway? Harry researching how to get a promotion? If that's the only way you can do it. Alright, so I think we've done that. Ruined room is done. So let's go here. I need a work crew, and then we can start doing the upgrade to the main engineer, to the warp core. Alright, so we still need to collect a bunch of food. So research-wise, am I done with research? No. Let's get a, Oh, I do have a hydroponics bay. Okay. Wait. I thought I did... Wait. You're telling me I have the tier 2 stuff is for each individual... Oh, that sucks. I only unlocked tier 2 for crew. It's not tier 2 for everything. Oh, no. I gotta individually spend resources? Oh, my God. Alright. You guys want me to spend so much... Okay, what else can I get here? Capacity from 5 to 8. No, that's not a priority. We might as well get 5 crew members and large luxurious crews raises morale by +2. This will pause the current analysis. Oh, I'm still researching. Oh, okay, never mind. Our Warren room is done. I have a work crew. Produces food, 50 food for every 10 cycles. Anywhere else I can build this? No. Whoop. Let's build a hydroponics bay. All right. So send a probe to determine the best possible approach. Science lab level 2. How much would it, if I were to see if I could upgrade the science lab? I'm missing a tech to upgrade, so yeah, I also need no. So that's not happening. Let's standard procedure. Nice. We got the full 10. We are running low on energy reserves, so let us go to here. It's 8 cycles away. Let's go. Captain, we got a major problem. Oh my God. This will cause a morale boost. Whatever, we'll just do it. Apple-like fruits and weird roots. Research. We got an extra 100 food. Research. We got a communication. Let's hold off on that. Hydroponics. Okay. I could get 900. Oh, I'd have to use a torpedo. No. Really? A Talaxian freighter. Crew quarters. So is this after Voyager ends up in the Delta Quadrant, or is that Gamma? Delta. Gamma was DS9. Come on, really? All right. Oh, we're in gray mode. Risk ambush and quickly scan through debris. So we found debris, and there might be an ambush. Just do it. All right, that's good. All right, so we lost energy. So give me a second here. I have to go back and turn on the damn ship. Are you kidding me? Is that what we have to do? Yes, we have to turn on the ship. Everything's offline. Come on, man. How do I turn on everything? Is there a button to turn all the power? Turn on all the power, please. Do I have to click on everything manually? There must be a button to turn on all the power.
It's crap, son.
Damn it. Okay, you just have to turn on life support. It'll turn it on. All right, so that's good. Is there anything else that needs to be turned on? Oh, it's not a big deal. You just got to turn on the life support section, and it'll turn on the power. So we're good. We're good. We're good. This is going to be annoying. Let's go here. Let's do the safer. 468. The crew is happy. We got 80 morale, and we've got power again. All right, let's listen in. State of flux. You know what? Why can't I move? What's going on? Oh, this thing. So if this is open, I can't move the mouse around to move the ship around with the right mouse button. So I have to close that, and then you can move the mouse, move the ship again, or drag and drop. Okay, so management. Oh, I'm down by 10. You bastards! All right, let's just get this over with. We have the engineering office. We could try and get more, but there's some risk. A wreckage of a small vessel. Oh, hey, you got the full amount. Good. Alrighty. 3 cycles. It'll take 11 cycles for us to get there. Level 2 emergency quarters have been researched. Let's go to research and let's we got 161 research points. Increases morale by 6, but reduces the hull integrity by 30. Who needs to look at shit? Look at you have Windows. You got Windows, dudes. You don't have to look at everything. Is there anything in level 1 that I still need to research? Captain's acknowledgement? Sure. This game could use some tweaking, yeah. But for the most part, it's a lot better than... It's a lot more stable than... There you go. Engineering has leveled up the warp core to level 2. We got 200 plus morale. Upgrade successful, Captain. The warp core is now level 2. We significantly increase our maximum energy output, making Voyager ready for higher demands. So we can go to tier 2 here. It'll cost us more. We're going from 24. Is it deuterium? 24 deuterium to 36. It'll result from 120 to 180 total energy capacity. I don't need to do that right now, so we'll keep it as is. We'll keep it as is for now. Let's finish this off. Risk it. Oh, bad. I was down to 30. I was almost out. I'll take it. I'll take it. Give me that. All right, let's listen. What do you want? Who are you? As the commander feared, the Leola routes aren't a long-term solution. We need to find other ways to stick to our pantry. Suggestions? Captain, I was thinking about building a hydroponics bay. Hey, I beat you. Hey, see? She got a comm badge now. I remember I said that in the first stream she didn't have a comm badge. It would be cool if they added a comm badge. That's a nice little attention to detail there. I would give the crew a chance to reconnect. It would give the crew to reconnect with the natural process of growing food. We could also hit up some local trading stations with the Aero Shuttle, barter for supplies, do a little Delta Quadrant grocery shopping, so to speak. God, that sounds like such a Tom Paris line. Delta Quadrant grocery shopping. I can literally imagine his voice actor, like the actor saying that. Ugh. But Captain, there's so many planets out there. We just need to keep exploring to find one brimming with the most delicious, nutritious delicacies. Think of the culinary adventures. Hydroponics, trade, exploration, all valid options. Thank you. Oh, Captain, regardless of your choice, the raw ingredients still need to be prepared. Naturally, I'd be honored to apply my culinary skills. However, the mess hall lacks a proper galley. Would you be willing to sacrifice your private dining room for the greater good of the crew? The private dining room. Wonderful! I'll get to work straight away! Oh, shoot. Upgrade any room. Select the room first and use the upgrade option. Focus on the mess hall and upgrade it to level 2. Goodbye, Captain's Galley. Let's go in. No, close. So I can zoom in. Oh my god. Upgrade 1. 4 turns 25? I can do that. Alright, say goodbye to the captain's private quarters. Enjoy it while it lasts. Repair the Aero Shuttle Bay. How much does it cost to repair that? That's not too bad. This looks like a mix of Fallout Shelter and Ixion. Ixion, yeah. I was actually talking about Ixion last stream. I recently finished Ixion. And I was making that comparison. There are some definite similarities to the way Ixion plays. Good game, by the way. A fantastic soundtrack. If any of you haven't heard the soundtrack to Ixion, and you like, well, sci-fi games, the soundtrack to Ixion, especially when the ship jumps, is like, whew, it's real good. Apparently, I've never played Warhammer 40k Mechanicus, but the same composer did that. And if you look at the YouTube video for the soundtrack, people are like saying, this is amazing. All right, let's upgrade this. It's a great soundtrack. All right, here we go. 4 cycles till we say goodbye to the captain's thing. We can also try and repair the Aero Shuttle Bay. That'll cost 12 and 8. Why not? Let us... Oh, we have no spare crews right now. The hydroponics bay is up. It's going to take 7 turns. Available blueprints. 50 selected? What does that mean? Does that mean I can upgrade it? No. No. That's not the same thing. Oh, you can get more blueprints to increase the output, but we don't have any, so we just have 50. Okay. We could get an upgrade on this. It'll cost 30, which we don't have much of. But the power consumption will go up, but we will be able to produce 75 instead of 50 every 10 cycles. Okay. Now we need a Cooking Mama Delta Quadrant Edition minigame for Neelix. No, we don't. All it'll be is what kind of garbage can I make today? Let's look at the trash bins. All right. So let's is there any point even going here? I have an incredible high morale. The problem is I can't save and find out what this is. A morale boost. I don't know what the point of this is. I'm getting 4 back every turn. It takes 6 cycles. That's fuel. That's a lot of fuel. Let's go here anyways. Let's go to this system. Let's just go. Captain's acknowledgement has been researched. What else can I research that's under level 2? Honestly, I think level 2 combat would probably be for the best. Maybe level 2 science? Increases rewards and away missions by 20%. That's not bad. Resources at a point of interest while scanning? Oh yeah. That's a priority. Yeah, science. 14 turns. Does this game share any mechanics with the MMO? Star Trek Online? I'm going to say not really. No. Not really. Are some technologies not available because you have to find them on missions? Yeah, so in the case of the Vidians we met, it unlocked the Vidian research thing. Which we probably would never have gotten had we not gotten a successful outcome. So there might be things we will never see. I think they mentioned that in the uh-oh, am I overpower? I think my power, hold on. Okay, so okay, so this is the part where it tells you about the hero thing, which I had already figured out by accident. So an upgraded mess hall enables a new option to feed your crew. Instead of using emergency premium rations, you can resort to fresh normal rations. It won't affect your morale nor cost deuterium, but it needs fresh food instead. Each crewman consumes 1 food every cycle. If your food reserves are empty, emergency rations are selected normally. Okay, so let's go to the mess hall. All right, normal food. It'll reduce. Look at the energy. Look at the energy cost. It takes. So, this number means it's 13 cycles until we run out of energy. By switching to normal food rations, we're now consuming 33, but it's gone up to 32. Wow. All right. So it's become a little bit less of an energy problem. But morale won't be going up. Yeah, so the aerobase shuttle, we can keep that offline. All right, we're here. Food. All right, minerals. Okay, well, let's go. Let's start. let's go around in a counterclockwise manner, I guess. No, clockwise. Clockwise manner. Let's grab some food first. Use the tractor beam to consolidate the debris for easier collection. We'll get 579 max. Doesn't mean we'll get that amount. We have nothing else, so. Of course it did that. Let's go get some deuterium. Waste a torpedo for a little bit more. We'll scan. Alright, I'll take it. What is this? We identified a lush planet teeming with life in rich and untapped mineral deposits. Unfortunately, the planet's volatile climate leaves little time for exploration. With intense storms predicted to arrive soon, we can only focus on one objective. So there's a mission. Okay. We'll save that for last. Be cautious. Another cosmic junkyard. Tractor beam. We don't need that much. We're actually going to waste resources by doing this. Leave it for now. There's a Kazon carrier. A debris field? It's an ambush, Captain. A hostile ship just decloaked at our flank. Battle stations. We also got 0. A Vidian ship. Oh my god. Oh boy. Alright, so we got Tuvok. Dodges enemy attacks for unlimited time. Alright. I think Neelix was pretty good. Rousing speech resets cooldowns of all their heroes' combat abilities for 4 seconds. 30-second cooldown with Chakotay. We can auto-resolve if we don't want to do the fight. We got 3 minutes.
What are your orders, Captain?
Offensive actions. Go for
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Sorry, I meant the shields.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
Let's go.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
What's happening? Oh, okay. So, hey, Jericho. What other games does this game play like? I think Ixion in a way, but Ixion is slightly different because there's no combat in Ixion. By the way, welcome to the channel.
The Lord of
sorry.
Terror will feast upon you.
We got ads starting soon, so I gotta like.
This delicious roast beef and cheddar sandwich.
Well, look at their shielding. 200 versus 160. Holy crap!
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I might have to like.
Ability ready, Captain.
All right. We focus on one of their sides.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
One torpedo took it. I had to, considering that I saw the amount of like shields it had. I had to use a torpedo. it tastes like Stellaris without the Empire building. I'm not going to say Stellaris. No, I don't think Stellaris. You can't. No, because I mean, yeah, sure, the overworld part, like when you're flying around gathering resources. I guess. No. It plays like a roguelite. It's like a roguelike. You're moving around. If you think about it like in Rogue, you're moving around, just wandering around, picking up resources and doing fights, kind of. No, not fights, but you're moving around a dungeon, and it's kind of like that. We're moving around having random encounters. It feels more just like a traditional roguelike, as opposed to, say, comparing it to one other game. Yeah. I can't even say it's like FTL, because FTL, no, it's different. All right, ads are starting. We're not going to do anything. We're going to hold. And we'll be back after the ad break. Don't worry. As for me, I'm going to give sandwiches to Crazy Nut, who just popped in. That's one.
In this roast beef sandwich.
Okay, I have a bit of a backlog here. PB.
Fresh meat in this
That was your
roast
sandwich,
beef
PB.
Sandwich.
This is the second sandwich for Crazy Nut.
Fresh meat in this roast beef sandwich.
And now the beef and cheddar. That's one.
The Lord of Terror will feast
Dang.
upon your
Dang.
fear just
Dang.
like this delicious
Crazy Nut.
roast beef
Dang.
and cheddar sandwich.
All right, ad break has started. Have you tried the Star Trek New Horizons Stellaris mod? No, I played Star Trek Infinite, and everyone kept saying how that was superior, and they were probably right. Because in the end, Star Trek Infinite was just like a cobbled together variant of Stellaris, which wasn't even very good. I'm trying to think of other games. I mean, I'll be honest, like compared to other people, I haven't played as many strategy games as I would like. It does have real time with pause combat, since I was mentioned, is this real time combat? It's more real time with pause. So you can plan your attacks with cooldown. It's so far okay. I wouldn't say it's amazing. I don't even understand some of the conditions in which you win. Like they suddenly fleet or get this. Like I think during the first what is it? The first fight we did with the caretaker, not the Okampa, the Kazon. The Kazon. The ship came in, and during the fight, I can't remember. I felt like they got destroyed, but they didn't get destroyed. I don't know. 1 minute and 35 seconds till ad start. It feels a bit like Starcom Nexus. Yes, Starcom. I played the first game. The initial part of that does feel a bit like Starcom, although Starcom is top down, feels more like. I mean, it's actually turn based with this game, because you're actually, as you're moving, you're consuming cycles and power. Yeah. Star Trek Infinite didn't even feel like Stellaris to you. You wanted Birth of the Federation, the Stellaris engine, but it was nothing like that. Well, the problem is that Birth of the Federation and Stellaris are fundamentally at their core in the end two different games. If they wanted that, then Master of Orion should have been what Birth of the what Infinite should have been like. It should have been a purely turn-based game. Yeah, they shouldn't have used that engine. It should have been. They have Master of Orion. They own Master of Orion. They could use that engine. They do own that. Actually, I'm trying to remain strong and not get Diablo 2 resurrected. Why? Probably because it costs money. It's expensive. It ain't cheap. It ain't cheap. Things be pricey. Games be expensive. And people are complaining about this game. I don't have a problem with the game's pricing. Its base game, I think, is priced reasonably well. I don't like the fact that they charged close to $20 Canadian for what amounts to 5 missions, which are, I don't know, if they're the length of, say, what, are they like Caretaker? Like that took us like a good while to get through. If it's like the Caretaker thing, then sure, fine, maybe. But if they're short experiences and 2 heroes and some extra stuff, I don't know. All right, ad break is over. Welcome back. We won the fight. We got some stuff. We got no damage room, no injuries. We managed to defeat the ship and salvage some. We did get some titanium out of it. 18. All right, cool. A distress call. We're good on fuel. What you wanted was a game starting from your empire's homeworld and building up one of the major powers any way you wish while exploring finding bizarre ways the thing Stellaris does. I think the problem is that when you take something that allows you to do the things you do with Stellaris and you put it against a game, a franchise that has established rules like Star Trek that you can't deviate from, it's like, okay, there's like really not much creative freedom you can have with this type of game. Even with this, I seriously doubt you're gonna find some unknown alien. Everything else is probably going to be contained within core storylines. Alright, State of Flux. Captain, we're picking up a distress call. On screen. Knut. To anyone who can hear this message, lost control of the bridge. Ship is falling apart. Help. Now. Please. Captain, this may be a trap. Analyze damage to the Kazon ship. Can we determine if they sustain genuine damage? Its fluctuating nucleonic patterns might indicate a reactor breakdown on board. Scan for other ships. Scan. Okay. Scan the Kazon ship. Let's see what we're dealing with. The ship is identical to the Kazon Nistrum raider we previously encountered, Captain. The Kazon Nistrum is one of the most violent sects in the entire Kazon collective. Scan for other ships. Scan for any other Kazon ships in the area. You watched this episode yesterday? Tell me what happened, Pixels. Was it a trap? Nothing showing up, Captain. Go investigate. We have no choice. Why didn't we just say no? Leave it. See? That's the thing. You can't leave it alone. It's part of the core storyline. You still have to do it. We'll help, but be cautious. This could be an opportunity to make new friends or enemies. Oh, it's over here. Let's go over here and grab some food. Small debris field. We could get... how much can we hold food-wise? 1,000. Ooh, we're almost at our cap already. 54. Okay, we still have enough of that. I mean, there's only one option, that or leave for now. Maybe there's a chance you can make up to call off the rescue, just enroll it. No, if it did, it would be like this. It would have the option, but be highlighted out because we didn't have the prerequisites. The one thing the game does at least do is that it does give you all your options available. Yeah, this is also, you can see that's part of the main quest line, State of Flux. It's part of the quest. Let's try this. See, we lost 159 due to storage. I'm going to pay for that later. Alright, so we need to build more cargo decks. The one thing, I mean, okay, I'm not a fan of the fact that with the cargo decks, you can only store one type of item. Actually, Ixion had that issue with Ixion. Where it's like, come on, only store one thing. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that. So I have to build another cargo bay. How much is that going to cost me? How big is a cargo bay? Is it 3? It's 3 points. A 3 spot. This is an empty room. We'll cycle that. 4 cycles. And you know what? Wait. How much am I getting from this? Crap. Oh well. What's going on here? Captain, we've been reviewing our power grid. We're losing too much excess energy from the warp core. It just dissipates. By building dedicated high-capacity batteries, we could store that wasted energy. It's a proactive step which would create a massive reserve to recover situations where our energy consumption exceeds the warp core's output. Alright, build a battery compartment. Or I could just repair this. And I could get that. Or, okay, how much does it cost me? Here? I need a work crew. So I could do it. I just need a work crew. Emergency, our ship is falling apart. Okay, let's go to the helm. Oh look, drive through. Let's get a burger. The problem I have playing this is that I have the LCARS Voyager on the wall, and so I feel compelled to try and match the actual Voyager. Pixels! Pixels! You're perfect for this. What the hell is this? What is this? This isn't the warp core. What is this? This is the warp core. What's this? It's near the navigational deflector. It's near decks 11, 12, and 13. 10 to 14. Tell me what this is. What is this? Look on your map. It's a sewage processor? That is one fancy sewage processor. It looks like the warp core because it can eject out from here, but that's the warp core, isn't it? Or isn't it? Maybe it's not the warp core. Maybe this is not the warp core. Maybe this is the warp core. It's hot shit? No. What is this? No. Tell me what this is. No. Oh, that was in Pixels World. That was Necro. I was like, wait, is that for real? No. What is this thing? Is this the warp core? Antimatter storage? Hey, Toolandar. Hello. Won't one of them be the antimatter mixing chamber? Oh. The warp cores in main engineering. That's what I've always thought. Then this giant, huge ass thing, which looks similar to that thing, is there. All right. Also, it's too bad you can't see people in the turbo lift. It's on the map, but it's not labeled. Are you kidding me? All right. Let's go do this. Captain, we've reached our destination. Orders? We have no prerequisites here, so... No phasers. Lots of engineering. Balana. We could do that. So repairs, medical, and research. Can we get someone who's good with command, repair, and medical? Paris can cover both, but he doesn't have a great command. But do we need There's only one instance where you have command. The command prompt. Or the command challenge. If anything, I would want to complement... So, let's see here. She has a 51 medical. I probably would want to save Kess for the second challenge for the 51 medical. Research 29. So I probably I wouldn't use her because she's both research and medical. However, the next two are either going to be mechanical and research. So I might want to take Kim. The Ixion soundtrack is banging. Oh my god. If you haven't, the one, I forgot the name of it, but it's the one where the ship makes its jump. That soundtrack, that particular song is boom. It's like one of the best tracks that, yeah, in sci-fi strategic gaming. It's amazing. He knocked it out of the park on that one. There are two instances of repairs. I might want to take Kim because he does both research and repair. If I do that, we won't have a challenge. We won't have the comm one. Which means... Actually, that may not be a good idea. I might take Tuvok. You know what? I'll take Paris. I'll take Paris. I just looked at your you just looked at your Voyager book. It says 2 warp cores, main level 10 to 16, and also auxiliary warp core further back. Oh, I can't go back. All right, well, we're gonna start this mission. Well, thank you for looking it up, Tulindar. The inside of the Raider shows signs of massive explosion. No sign of the crew. Orders: swarm out and search for the crew, for the ship and crew. So if I just use Tom here, Kess alone would overcome this challenge mightily. If I use B'Elanna for survivors, no. I might want to save Kess for the second one, yeah. Let's try it. Hopefully this isn't too bad. A prolonged search yields a terrible discovery. The Kazon crew was fused with the wreckage. One comatose survivor was beamed directly to the Voyager sickbay. 25 morale reduction. What happened here? So we could use B'Elanna and Kess, but we don't want to do that. We'll use instead Kess, and we'll use, even though he's fatigued, because Paris is kind of out of it for the next, he's not going to be useful at all. So we're just going to use, we're going to use him twice because it's irrelevant. He's not going to be useful for the next 2 turns. Yeah, this mechanics. I mean, I guess we could double up on mechanical skill for the next turn with, yeah. Alright, we'll just use Kess. Use Kess. Medical examination reveals no signs of conventional weapons or combat, suggesting the disaster originated within the ship. Yo, Dr. Butt Lasers. How you doing? Would you recommend this? If you like Star Trek and are starved for Star Trek games, and you like roguelites, and can accept the fact that currently right now there's no way to manually save, and you kind of have to Iron Man it. And the RNG might be a bit sus. But the premise seems to be intriguing. Like, I'm really digging it. Personally. It has a fairly good interface. It seems to have... Combat is okay. Nothing to write home about. But the actual daily grind of like trying to upgrade the ship or maintain and repair it, I'm really liking that. I'm excited to see what possible things you can deviate from the main storyline. So yeah. Do you need to buy it now? It is on discount. You could buy it from a third-party like site like Fanatical or Green Man Gaming. Green Man Gaming had it for a really cheap price, but they sold out real quick. For the base game, yeah, it's reasonably priced. I mean, if you want to play it now, or you can wait for a sale. Eventually, this will be on sale. The DLC is overpriced. The DLC is incredibly overpriced. It's almost $20 Canadian for... I mean, you have to look and see what the DLC offers and see if it's worth $20 to you. I don't think it is worth it, but I did buy it for this stream. All right, anyways. 30 research. Any suggestions on how to find the origin of the explosion, Captain? This is all her, right? All right, we're going to save Tom for the last one because she's going to be fatigued. So we'll examine the ship's energy conduits. Is this the one that just got released? Yo, hi. Here's the sound tree, first of all. Hopefully you get it. There's no saves. Did I hear that right? There's no way to manually... You can't save scum. I don't know exactly how the saving works. It's either chapter-based or it's significant moment-based or something. There's an autosave feature, but you cannot save at any time. So you could get screwed over. As for... This is the one that got released yesterday. Yes. Did they day release patch for this? I haven't seen any patches yet. I like the demo's word is released so soon considering it seemed like proof of concept. They updated the demo. So if you want, you should play the demo again because they did make updates to it. So it might be a better experience. Namcos. Was that Discord DM sent the other day? Let me check. Yes, I see it. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Thank you. I'll take a look at it. Thank you so much. Yo, Namcus, thank you so much. Thank you very much. All right. Yeah. Let's do this. Success. The conduit shows signs that a massive pre-explosion energy surge originated in an irradiated area behind the force field. 250 and 10 research. Captain, there's a strange console inside the force field. It could be the origin of the explosion, but the radiation is preventing us from coming any closer. How should we proceed? Now, if we use both, she will be fatigued. Oh, but this is a better outcome. Oh, she has research? I didn't realize that. Oh. I thought she didn't. Oh, okay. She does both. Oh, so this is a way better outcome. No. We'll only get 15. What are the odds, this little small thing? Like, no way. No. Come on, don't do this to me. Don't. Okay, good. Despite the severe radiation exposure, their away team examines the console, which contains traces of Federation technology. Injured, the away team returns to Voyager. Huh, wonder how that happened. How did they get Federation technology? How did that happen? Is the gold area a critical success? Yes. The game autosaves pretty much after every major plot decision or event, but the devs have posted that the current, other than some hot fixes from crashing issues people have reported, they're working on the save issue as a top priority. Because a lot of people, I think a lot of the comments were like, the save, it's so rough. Complete 10 away missions without injury. Yo, let's go. It seems the Kazon tried to install... It seems the Kazon tried to install Federation technology. We are unsure why. Unsure how should be the question. How did they get the technology? Can't we transport it out to examine it? Not with those levels of nucleonic radiation. We could create a subspace bubble or build an expander. One's quicker and riskier. The other's safer but more resource intensive. I think they should definitely add a thing where it's like, how many resources do you have on hand? I mean, I don't know how many resources I have to spend this. 10 of what? I don't know how many. I have it, but how many do I have remaining after using it? Yeah, they need to add the how much resources you have. I will try it, though. We won't risk a life, no matter how expensive it is. One expander. One expander? Am I at a drive-thru? What am I ordering? One expander, please! One expander, please. They need to fix that, too. How on earth did the Kazon get their hands on Federation technology? The most probable explanation is that someone on our ship gave it to them. I don't like this. If technology changed hands, maybe it happened on the planet earlier. Who could have met them while you were on the surface? Chakotay? Why are you looking away? Ensign Seska was unaccounted for. I was picking mushrooms! The Kazon ambushed me! Quite. I suggest interviewing the Kazon survivor captain. Captain, this raises serious security concerns with Maquis personnel in critical areas. Oh, that's supposed to be CAREY. Oh. I didn't still notice this. All right, I was like, who is that? All right, that's CAREY. This is about you being passed over for chief engineer, isn't it, CAREY? No, Torres, it's about security. Convenient timing, CAREY. Almost like someone wanted to make the Maquis look like the perfect scapegoats. Enough. We'll determine the truth through proper investigation. Sick bay to Captain Janeway. It's the Kazon. His own blood cells are killing him. I need to perform a complete pyrocytes replacement to save him. Requesting authorization. Why does he look like he's talking through an Instagram filter? Not an Instagram, but why is it so fuzzy? Are we equipped for this? Are we equipped for this procedure? I've already run a crew compatibility analysis. I also noticed Ensign Seska never provided a blood sample. I had a childhood disease and was warned never to donate blood. That's what they went with? Is that what happened in the episode? I had a childhood disease and was warned never to donate blood? Alright. I guess. I already found enough compatible blood donors among the crew, but we still require a blood sample for genetic medical purposes. I don't see the point in that, Doctor. Order Seska to provide the sample now. Now the question is, if we follow the canon thing, she does run away eventually, and we find out later who she really is. If you appease her, I'm wondering if you can, because I've seen screenshots of her character as her true form. My question is there a way for us to, if you can recruit her, that'd be flipping hilarious. That would be hilarious. Do whatever it takes to keep Martha Hackett around as long as you can. Yeah, but then she won't become the first officer and bridge commander. She won't become your first officer and bridge commander. Let that sink in. Interesting question. Break canon. This is exactly what I want to see. How much freedom does this game actually have? I've seen screenshots of her being part of your crew as her actual true form. So, yeah, you can break canon with that, but I don't think it amounts to anything. My guess is anything you do that breaks canon, where it's in recruiting characters, won't change the main story. She's just going to be a piece that you add for away missions or something to enhance like a compartment. That's it. She's not going to have a future voice role. I mean, future dialogue. I don't see that happening. I don't see it happening. I would be shocked if that's the case. If like you have like Seska as you're progressing through and like with Borg stuff, like if she's there, I mean, that'd be crazy, but I don't think so. The question though is, if you appease her, this is more like, is this something you can do? So the Pixels, you watched this episode. Did she get ordered right away to do the blood sample? Oh, she ran away, didn't she? Or something? I can't remember. Didn't she run? She fled. Or no, I can't remember the episode. I feel like she fled after she got ordered. Do you remember what happens in that episode? Was it Pixels who watched the episode? I can't remember. Yeah, you did. If you appease her, maybe she won't run. She didn't get an order, but she tried to get the tech off the Kazon ship herself and got injured, so they found out then. She didn't get ordered. So she'll still more... She might... So she didn't get ordered, which led her to trying to get the tech. So what if you order now? That's what you do? Order to do it now. See, this is where saving to find different outcomes would be useful, but we have to pick something. I'm going to assume because you didn't try out, you didn't, in the show, you didn't ask for a blood sample then, just order it now. And it says, "Guy, order you to provide a blood sample. It's for your own good." And about the Kazon patient. Use the Vidian surgical device to replace his pyrocytes. A chance of 100% success. It's because we saved the Vidian. We gave the Vidians the synthetic organs. Sure, let's do that. The Vidian surgical device will help, Doctor. How would you know? Good news, Captain. The Kazon is stable. Chances are high that he'll survive. Good. Let me know as soon as he wakes up. Let's proceed with the building the expander. All right. So we have 97. We have 150 total. We have lots of deuterium finally. We now have lots of food. I need to build a... Oh, no, I don't. You know what would be good too is if the production tab for the hydroponics bay, it says 10 cycles, but that's 50 per 10 cycles. It would be nice if it said how many remaining cycles are there, because you'd have to go to the ship, click on the hydroponics bay to find out where is the hydroponics bay. See, that's the other thing. You got to find it. Actually, I have hydroponics, right? Someone should be assigned to that. Yeah, 1 turn remaining. 12%. Bolana, 18% food production. Bolana Torres. Huh. All right. So we've because we put Bolana there, instead of 10, it takes 9 turns to produce 50 food. All right. Honestly, you know what the most obvious thing I would think would be if you put a hero on engineering is that it would like reduce the amount of deuterium it takes to generate energy. But no, it's just repairing the warp core, which I think is kind of silly. I feel like it should be like, hey, more efficient energy production. would be ideal. The other thing that I'm having difficulty with is the navigational deflector. I don't understand this. This is very confusing. -3 damage per cycle from phenomena. Okay. -1. -1. Tom gets 0 damage per cycle. So he does nothing. By adding him to this, I'm reading this right, he contributes no bonus. So why in the world is he even here? Why have you added him to this if he does nothing to add to this deflector? -1 damage, 0. Alright. Maybe he can when he levels up. Also, you have to put him in a party. Jinx, Brother Moody, and Pixels, both of you. Jinx. Offline. Is this... Can we turn this on? Alright, well. Let's get this out of the way. Level 2 level 2 energy. Trading. You'll periodically receive trade offers when your air shuttle bay is active. Only one trade can be active at a time, and each takes a set amount of time to complete. You will need to manually collect the resources after the trade went through. Why? What? Okay. I have no trading offers. Room efficiency, Neelix 62%. Or Kess 31. I mean, any room efficiency is better than no efficiency. But all he does is add 6 morale. She adds 3. I mean, once we get a trade, hopefully it's better. Hope it's a good trade. I think everyone in some form or fashion is doing something. I think I've thrown everybody that I can think of that I have on a room to give as many bonuses as possible. All right. We just need 18 turns now. We have to build a battery compartment. I still need a work crew. How many turns until 2 cycles? Neelix is the king of morale raising. Everyone is better. Yes, yes. What is CAREY doing? Not dying yet. He's not dying yet. Okay, so I can go to level 2 because now we switch from replicator rations to food production, so that's good. More food. Tier 2 science research. Yes, please. Alright, hydroponics bay. We can increase the cycles. Biolab. Produces gel packs from food and uranium. Alright. We might... Biolabs might be good. Sensors analysis... Sensors... Resource analysis sensors. See the amount of resources at a point of interest while scanning. Alright, that's not bad. Transporter room level 2. Increases rewards and away missions by 20%. That could be really good. Reduces hull damage while taking flying in. We're going to take this one. Does this game vaguely follow all seasons of the show? Yes, so far. I think in the end... I mean, one thing we deviated from already was that we didn't destroy the caretaker array. We used it and went back home. And we saw that was a hidden ending. I can see a Ferengi scientist, a shameless corporate researcher trying to make drugs more addictive. There was an episode in Voyager where they did find Ferengi. They were trying to abduct 7 of 9, I think? I can't remember. Alright. We got that. We're almost full. Craft the expander in the workshop. Oh. Where's the workshop? You know, we should have... There should be something to select. Oh, Oh, my head is blocking the objective. Oops. Move that down a bit. Yeah, that's better. All right, ruined room opened up. Now we have two crews, and one of them can build the battery. 7 cycles. Should be enough time to get that done. The expander, the workshop. Where's the workshop? Here it is. 15 of that, 4 turns. All right. Craft that. And we still need to produce some more food. We're close, though. I'm going to regret this. We have identified a lush planet teeming with life and rich and untapped mineral deposits. Unfortunately, the planet's volatile climate leaves little time for exploration. With intense storms predicted to arrive soon, we can only focus on one objective. Focus on gathering food, focus on uranium deposits. We have no shuttles, and we do not have level 2 sensor array. If we did, we might be able to get both, but we can't, unfortunately. Deuterium, duranium, eh? We're kind of close to duranium. Food is... It's getting there, but I might as well just do it just so that we can get this completed. $200 food, 5 crew got injured. Deflector offline. Captain! Captain! You must simply see the cargo bay. Our pantry's positively bursting with the most magnificent delicacies. Now that the hard work is behind us, we can finally move on to the fun part. The preparation! Just imagine the possibilities. Takara loggerhead eggs whisked to perfection. A hearty Leo root pilaf, followed by a decadent Laurelian pudding. I promise you, your taste buds will melt away. I can't tell if he means that literally. In any case, the results speak for themselves. Our food stores are well stocked. Mission accomplished, Captain. Well done. A morale boost of 400. Alright, so we just need to build a battery compartment and craft that expander. Let's go to ship. We have some storage here, so let's build a cargo bay. Melting taste buds sounds painful. That's the Neelix way. 4 cycles. So that's done. We have 5 injured crewmen. Let's go to sick bay. We'll take 14 days to recover with them, but we do have the doctor there, so we do have a bonus to patient treatment time. Ooh. Wow. Man, it's so cool seeing all this stuff. Can you imagine if this game allows you to make a hazard team? How cool would that be if somehow they got the rights to the hazard team IP and they say, hey, you want to make a hazard team for the most dangerous situations? What an amazing nod that would be to do that. Sorry guys, I know your quarters kind of suck, but you gotta make do. Gotta make do. Alright, the expander has been built. Is Hazard Team canon to the show? No, I don't think so. I don't know. It was never mentioned in the show, but the games themselves, it was a licensed game, and they did have the voice actors, and they had everything. It's just, you know, it would have been cool, though. I don't think so, though. I don't think they're part of the main. But here's the thing. With the new Star Trek stuff, they have incorporated designs from Star Trek Online in those shows, so maybe. Who knows? Battery compartment. I mean, the only thing that doesn't make sense is the iMod, the Infinity Modulator, because it's like, it's OP, right? It's broken. Like, there's no way the Borg can ever, according to its even design, it's like you can't ever break like that ever. You can't they can't adapt to it. Battery compartment. So that's done, and the cargo bay is done. It's under the ship. So batteries. Energy is essential to power rooms. Any energy that is not used is wasted. Use battery compartments to store excess energy and use it. If you run out of deuterium or the warp core doesn't provide enough energy. All right. So we got that. 200 morale boost. So the battery compartment's there. It's going to start charging. Excellent. Hopefully one day I can fix this area and get this battery compartment online. All right, let's now go to the Kazon Raider. Captain, you reached our destination. Orders? In one episode in later seasons, there is a set of crew wearing that Hazard Team setup, but it's not explicitly stated. The other thing is that Chell is in that show. He's in the show and he's in the game, along with the main cast. Chell is the oh man, he's the blue guy. The blue ball guy. He's in the show, I think. Bolian, yeah, he's in the show. Alright, let's go. Because he's Maquis. Oh, oops. Captain, 2 Kazon Nistrum Raiders approaching. They are hailing us. Open a channel. Kazon vessel, I'm Catherine Janeway, captain of the Federation Starship Voyager. I am Kula, first mage of the Kazon Nistrum. What have you done to our ship? We responded to a distress call. By the time we arrived, there was only one survivor. I demand to speak to him. We better not refuse the demand of a Kazon Nistrum mage, Captain. We should question the survivor first, without outside influence. I demand to see my crewmen immediately. We can hear a heartbeat. Allow to visit? Decline for now. I assume this will instigate combat. Your choice has consequences. Alright, well, beam me over. This is just like the show, I assume. Your crewman... Oh, wait, where's the start? Where is he? There, I can see him! Let me zoom in! Let me zoom in! I can see him! He's right there! Your crewman will cover Raj. Kula. Few physicians could have achieved such a... I will take him back to my ship. I prefer he stay here. We found Federation technology on his ship, and I want some answers. Very well, Captain. At least allow me a moment with him. Cold-blooded act. Oh, damn! So if we held off, either would have called combat, but we could have found out where the technology came from. Shoot. A cold-blooded act. Janeway and the doctor turn away, granting Kula a moment of privacy with his injured crewman. A tense silence fills... I remember the episode now. Broken only by the hum of the biomonitors. Suddenly a faint rattle, the sound of a sharp intake of breath. Janeway and the doctor turn around. Kula pulls a small device from the Kazon's neck, quickly concealing it in his sleeve. Within seconds, the Kazon patient starts to shake violently, and then he collapses. He's dead! What have you done? Me, Captain? He simply expired. Get off my ship. Janeway to away team. Get ready to recover the console. Keep your hands off our ship. It will be considered an act of war. Captain, keep the ship. I'm not going to argue with a captain who murders his own crew. Don't get in our way, Kula. Your technology makes you brave, Captain, but you only have one ship. There will be 4 Kazon vessels off your bow soon. I don't negotiate with murderers, Cullen. Janeway out. Janeway to away team. Get ready to cover the console. Oh, shoot. B'Elanna would cover a lot of those potentials. He could cover that part. Where was the option to take him prisoner? It was probably hold off. You're not allowed on the ship. Then he probably wouldn't have died, and we could probably have found out about him when he woke up. But I basically follow the plot of the TV show. So I'm trying to decide. The later half portion, B'Elanna is taking most of the stuff, most of the. I probably want to, for that third phase, which requires quite a few, like 2 wrenches by themselves, I would probably want to take another engineer. Tom Paris has medical, but it's not needed here. Neelix has repair, but we don't need command. I mean, it's not command, whatever, Federation, whatever it's called. We have research, and Cass only has research. Tom, Neelix, Harry Kim has both research and engineering.
We have lost a true Federation hero.
We truly have. We could do that. Let's try it. Captain, we're back on the Raider, but the bridge entrance is jammed shut. I'm positive it was open before. So he could blow it open, we'll get 15 material, or... If I do this, B'Elanna will not be available for the next turn. But... I wouldn't mind getting the research. She would be kind of fatigued. I need her for the next 2 turns. Well... Yeah. Let's let her solo this. Alright, she succeeded, which is fine. We got the 150 morale and the 10 research. Captain, the bridge has been tampered with. How do we proceed? Oh, Chakotay would have been good. We would have gotten dilithium. Oh, I didn't see. Wait, Survivalist wasn't there, was it? Was Survivalist there? I didn't notice it. Ah, darn it. I didn't notice the trait there. I didn't see the trait tag. I thought there wasn't one. Oh, darn. Dilithium. Missed out on that. Well, I could get that with Tuvok. Tuvok is pretty much out until the last turn. No, I would need B'Elanna for the next turn, definitely. Alright, let's do this. Alright, the away team starts to comb every inch of the room. Taking a closer look at the force field reveals the trap. They notice it just in time and are able to disarm it. So we got 150 blue. Whoever was on the bridge didn't want us recovering that console. Use the expander to rotate the force field away from the console. Wait a second, why is this blocked off? Use it. Oh, I didn't use the thing. This is the safer route. So B'Elanna by herself will succeed. I mean, we could. and then Tuvok will be ready, and then I could just let's do this. What does that do? I don't know. The away team carefully rotates the force field. However, they discover the console's fused to its surroundings, making removal a challenge. 36. Suggestions, Captain? I could do that because it's the last turn. I could just use him to fire the... Like, the odds of them even doing it is still limited. But we could get... I mean, I'm still going to get that, but it's a higher amount. It's the last turn. Just do it. Success. With precision tools and steady hands, they successfully detach the console from its surroundings. The team returns to Voyager with the console. And Harry got some experience out of it. Good. Console recovered, Captain. It is indeed from Voyager. What was it supposed to be? 30 plus 30. We have a 60% chance. Analyze its purpose. No chance the thing was fried in the explosion. God damn it. Well, no matter. It was supposed to... No matter what it was supposed to be, we know it was Federation technology. Voyager technology. We have a traitor on board. Captain, I propose a full investigation which will require I suspend my other duties. Approved, Lieutenant. Tuvok unavailable. Lieutenant Nunez, Acting Chief of Security. With Tuvok currently unavailable, his duties as Chief of Security will be temporarily covered by Lieutenant Nunez. A no-nonsense military man, Lieutenant Nunez is always prepared for any contingency. He'll make sure every security protocol is strictly observed, leaving no room for error. Lieutenant Nunez was part of the original Starfleet crew aboard Voyager when it launched. His presence will ensure a seamless transition. Vigilance is non-negotiable. Alright. Oh, yo! I wonder if that guy's on the ship. Suitor. Where's Suitor? Suitor! Oh man, can we have Suitor? Yo! I forgot about Suitor. Does anyone remember Suitor? Who was Suitor? He wasn't he was Vulcan. Was he Vulcan? I can't remember who was Vulcan. But he killed someone. He committed a murder on the ship. It was like he was Betazoid. He was Betazoid. Yeah. He was Betazoid. He killed someone. And then the episode where was it the Kazon? Took over the ship? Because he was doing meditation, they couldn't like kill him. They wouldn't do that. So they confined him to his quarters for the rest of the voyage. But then the Kazon, I think it was the Kazon, took the ship. And I think the doctor or someone else had to recruit him. And I think it was it was Tuvok. And I think it was Tuvok who had to tell him like you have to like release your inner rage. And so he went on a cycle spree against the Kazon and killed a whole bunch of them until he was killed at the very end, getting the ship back. I can't remember. I don't remember the exact details, but I was like, yo, what if he can save him? All right, ads are starting soon. So we're going to talk more about Suitor and how awesome he was. All right, so we got a cargo bay. Do I want... Yes. Yes. I want more. So 2,000. There's got to be a way to increase... Are we on research? Yeah. Which gives you higher cargo bay capacity? Should be engineering, right? Oh. $5 deuterium, 70. Yeah, we're gonna have to do engineering level 2. Suitor's first episode was in season 1, so we might get it soon in the game. Yeah, because that's where... Isn't that where Seska and the Kazon timeline end? Or storyline ends. So Suitor has to come. Yeah. I mean, if he's there, I don't know. We'll find out if Suitor's there. If he isn't, I'll be very disappointed. But we've resolved that. No combat, I'm surprised. Oh yeah, we have to wait till the security investigation is complete. Good. Got more hull damage. I have to assign them. All right, well, start repairing. Let's go over here. Maybe I can grab these resources. Transport room level 2 has been completed. So this will give us a bonus to resources we get during the mission. Let's go over here. Was it engineering level 2? Yeah. Let's do this first. Do it. Screw me over, game. Hey, what? I still lost more hull. All right, fine, whatever. Communications. Captain, I've completed my investigation. Dr. DeBridge, I've analyzed Ensign Seska's blood sample. No childhood disease could ever explain her genetic markers. Ensign Seska is a Cardassian, genetically altered to look Bajoran. This is crazy. Impossible. Oh, ads. Ads. Stop. Ads. We must not play. We must stop. A cessation. What a reveal. Who would have thunk Seska was a Cardassian agent this whole time? Even look at Janeway's face. She's like completely like flummoxed. She's like, "What? I can't believe it. It wasn't a childhood disease? What? Why didn't they just say what was the name of the disease? What's the name of the disease? Seska, what was the name of it? I don't remember. Then I really think you should go see the doctor. I mean, wouldn't it have flared up? They did name it in the show. Cardassiitis. An inflammation of Cardassian. Man, I wonder who else. Suitor would be good. I would love to see if Suitor is in the game, and I would love to see if we can save him. If there's a way to save him. I mean, there might be a way to save him if you recruit Seska. The problem is that is Suitor even there? Or was his story not important enough? The thing is, he does become important towards the end of that timeline, right? Who else? I mean, I've already talked about the 25th century Borg. I would like to see if he becomes a part of the crew, if that's possible. I mean, they say, like, if he's still alive, the Borg will keep chasing you, but that's why he did what he did. I did totally see right through it. I totally did. I can't believe they didn't notice that she was a Kardashian. Oh, with that huge butt. All right, man, companies. It's like, oh my God, you're not a Cardassian, you're Kardashian. Out the airlock now. Mission Ops 2, Mission Ops 1. It's too bad these aren't moving. It would be cool if these were moving. They need to fix that. How hard could it possibly be to get this moving? Or interactive? Also, doesn't it feel a bit bright on the bridge? All right. Oh, ad break's over. Welcome back. Welcome back. This is crazy. Impossible. You want me to believe Seska's a Cardassian agent who infiltrated the Maquis? Ensign Seska, being a Cardassian agent, isn't as far-fetched as you might think. It's a common trick to use cosmetic alterations for infiltration. Yeah, how impossible could it be for someone to infiltrate the Maquis? I was also a spy under your command. Thank you for bringing that up again. What are your findings? An unauthorized transmission was sent to the Kazon a week ago. It originated in Lieutenant CAREY's station. Also, I found an encrypted security code in the requisition file for replicator materials. That code, however, belongs to Ensign Seska. Incompetence or intent? Thank you, Lieutenant. Summarize all the clues again. Wait. You can still blame CAREY? You can blame CAREY? What? Before I make up my mind, can you summarize everything again, Lieutenant? Lieutenant CAREY resents Lieutenant Torres' appointment as chief engineer. He may have attempted to frame the Maquis as traitors by providing technology to the Kazon, yet it was Ensign Seska who was close to the Kazon inside the cave, providing a perfect opportunity for the transfer of materials. Furthermore, Ensign Seska is Cardassian, a Cardassian spy within the Maquis to be exact. While not conclusive, it does not help her credibility. Finally, both the transmissions from CAREY Station and Seska's security code were easy finds. Was this a clumsy cover-up or deliberate setup? Ultimately, they both present evidence suggesting culpability. Wow! You could totally blame it on CAREY? That's bananas. Do you want to do that? Decide and confront the traitor. I know what I need to do. For weeks, a traitor has been in our midst, actively conspiring with the Kazon. That ends today. No way! We are not throwing CAREY. No! That's bananas! I can't do that. Choose Neelix? I can't choose Neelix. I would choose Neelix, but I wanted CAREY to. I know how CAREY. I remember CAREY's fate in the end. But what if we? But what if by doing this we don't get Suitor? I mean, Suitor still commits the crime. Oh my god. That's bananas. That's bananas. Lieutenant CAREY, you are charged with treason by transferring Federation technology to the Kazon. You have violated the Prime Directive. Me? A traitor? Why would I ally myself with the Kazon? This is exactly what Seska wants. You're falling right into her trap. My decision stands. Security will escort you to the brig. You're making a mistake. You'll see. You'll all see. Captain. I forgot what you said. What Mage Cullo's hailing us. On screen, Mage. Lieutenant CAREY's been detained for his treason. He never should have misled your people. I hope we can put this behind us. CAREY? Yes, CAREY. Well, Janeway, I've been thinking we could benefit from each other. A food replicator in exchange for protection. An alliance. We won't be blackmailed. Decline politely. He would have gotten away with it too. You'll see, you'll all see, should get you thrown in the brig anyway. Seska's a traitor, CAREY? Sounds like something a traitor would say. A Cardassian in an anti-Cardassian party? Resistance movement? It's the human. A Cardassian in an anti-Cardassian resistance fighting unit comprised of humans? It's definitely the human who's Starfleet. Oh well. Decline politely, we won't be blackmailed. We won't be blackmailed into Alliance Kula. However, foolish woman, you underestimate the Kazon Nistrim. Captain, alliances are crucial out here. We can't afford to make enemies. Reminder of Voyager's values, shut her down. She is Cardassian. What are her values? Shut her down. I saved your damn ass. You will not compromise Starfleet principles. Ha! Principles? Oh please, look where that got Carey. He really made a convenient scapegoat. Your leadership is as flawed as your judgment, Janeway, but I'll do as what is necessary. Computer, command XGL. With a triumphant smirk, Seska activates her transporter, revealing her treachery as she escapes from the bridge. Janeway and the crew are left in shock. So, we did this for no reason. It still had to do the canon thing. So there was no reason in doing that. We basically screwed over Carey for no reason. There was no benefit to that. Unless gently reminding her of the values and politely declining were the right choices. But the thing is that you can't, whatever. He deserved it? No, he didn't. What did he do? He didn't do anything. He just stood there. As he's like, wait, I'm not getting promoted to chief engineer? No, you're not. I'm getting B'Elanna as chief engineer. Does he actually be? We'll find out. She's getting away. Does this even work? There's no chance of this doing it. There's no chance of success. Override. Stop the transport. I can't, Captain. Security lockout is in place. Of course. Identify destination. What is the destination of Seska's transport? Kula's vessel. It's getting ready to warp. Get ready to fight. Battle stations. Even with our superior technology, we're massively outnumbered, Captain. Fight! 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 I'm not letting Seska escape, and I like a challenge. Hey, is Carey still there? Let's do this.
Say goodnight, kitty.
Eat your heart and spit it out, Karen.
Let's get the shield recharge. All right, we're going to have to go after Scout Alpha and Beta first.
What are your orders, Captain?
All right, orders.
Moving to
Shields.
attack the starboard side, Captain.
Out of range. That's what it means, out of range.
Ability ready, Captain.
Oh, come on, dude. Why'd you turn?
Ability ready, Captain.
Shields are at 38. We're okay for now.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain.
Okay, next target. Shields are back to fully recharged status.
Ability ready, Captain.
Go for shields.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Enemy shield ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Destroyed. One ship left. Let's go, mofo.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Oh, that was on... I could still use it. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, okay. We're using her ability to regenerate her shields back to max.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
I'm not going to use a torpedo on this.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Victory! All right, we got some injuries. The doctor got injured. What? How did the hologram get injured? What? The holographic emitters got damaged? What happened here? How does that happen? The duranium. Titanium. What? The doctor's feelings got hurt. I don't understand how that happened. Okay. Proceed. Report. The Kazon Raiders have been defeated, but Seska escaped with Cullah. It is probable Seska and Cullah seek vengeance. I recommend we prepare ourselves. We got their number, Lieutenant. We're ready, but first I have to go remedy something. Lieutenant CAREY, I owe you an apology. I was wrong. I was misled. An apology? You accused me of treason! I tried to warn you about Seska and you threw me under the brig. Threw me in the brig. I'm done with Voyager. I'll find my own way out of this goddamn quadrant. No! He left! He left us! No! CAREY, come back! CAREY! No! CAREY! No! No! CAREY, no! Oh, that's one less mouth to feed, though. CAREY left us. I'm very sad. We made a grave mistake in accusing CAREY. It'll take time for the crew to get over it. That's a burden I'll have to carry. Wow. You've completed the main mission of State of Flux. You can now move on to the next sector or remain in this one if you want to explore some more. Stay here. That was bad. That was bad. I still have there's still 2 sectors to go through here. Yeah, we still have so many sectors to go through. We haven't done any of this. It would be kind of silly not to do these for resources and for building, for like repairing the ship. Yeah. It would be silly not to do that. It would be... Yeah, the shuttle bay is destroyed. It needs to be repaired. How does that even work? Oh, I didn't even see this. When did this pop? I just randomly checked here. We got a trade offer. We'll lose 40 titanium, but we'll get 400 food. I'm starting to see why they didn't want people to save scum, so that if you make an objectively bad decision, you have to own it. I mean, yes. But in the end, also, save scumming is like a tried and true method. Here's the thing. I think with any game of this nature, you should have an Iron Man mode. For sure. Live with the consequences. But for the more casual player, even if there's players that play on the easy mode, you should be able to save scum. I think the options should be there. If you don't want it, sure, play it your style, but you know, more choice in the end for individual play styles, or the fact that you're spending time on this and you end up making a bad decision which ends up costing you. I mean, that is a very common thing with this game, is that people are saying that this game is a bit hard. But that's interesting because CAREY has left. So he will not be a part in future, like we all know CAREY dies later on. Oh, was it the Vidians who killed him? No, I forgot who kills him. It wasn't the Vidians, but he does get killed. No, I remember. It was like... Yes. He was held hostage. It was an episode where they were held hostage on a planet. I think he got eaten by the monster on the Basics planet. No, they were held hostage. They were on a planet that had suffered some nuclear catastrophe. It was Friendship 1. It was Friendship 1. It was the one where the orb, not the probe from Earth landed on the planet and caused a massive nuclear war or something because they had the tech. They put like stuff on. I think that was that episode. And they had to retrieve the probe, and they got held hostage when they went to land in there, and CAREY got killed there as like a demonstration of their thing. I think that was the episode that he died. I think. I don't remember. Anyways, this will take 3 turns. It was Friendship 1, I think was the episode name. Anyways, we're going to well, we're researching. Work crews are repairing. It does cost, so I think you're right. Yeah, that episode, yeah. They have to show that they can like heal the people with treatment, but yeah, it was an interesting episode. I liked that episode. I was sad when he died. Because he was kind of like, I'm 2 weeks from retirement, kind of. Let's go to the next section. Sick bay has been repaired. Oh. It's back. So who are the patients? No one's okay, that's interesting. Injured. The holographic doctor is injured. How does that work? All right. Whoa. Okay, emergency quarters have been repaired. A glimmer of hope. Scans have discovered a wormhole, but subspace disturbances indicate it's collapsing rapidly. Wait, what? Captain, what do we do? We don't have much time to investigate. Investigate right away. We won't let this opportunity pass us by. Helm set a course for the wormhole. Morale's gone up. I'm not even supposed to be here today. That's pretty much what happened with him. It was my day off. We're still repairing the hull. It's taking time. Let's see what we got here. Deuterium. The hull has taken a beating. Actually, now that I think about it, we could go back to the previous sector and repair it. Oh, there's something there. So we may have finished the main storyline, but there's still stuff on the board. Like, there's still this sector and this sector we have to clear. And this sector has... Oh, it's a one-time use. You can't do it again? Oh, that sucks. Okay, well. The wormhole, there's no time to waste. Oh, we're technically paused. And I believe it's like... It's not like what we call... Is it this? No. Is it this? No. Which one's the wormhole? Oh, it is. It is a wormhole. A wormhole could provide interesting opportunities. In addition to scientific curiosity, there's a faint hope it might shorten the way home. We have to hurry before it collapses. Of course we're not going to go home on this. That's crazy if it does. Let's go to the ship. We have no crews ready. We do. So that's back up. No one's homeless. So the morale reduction has reduced. Nah, we don't want that. Let us put... We're going to put Neelix there to reduce our decay on our morale here. We're losing 6 morale per cycle. Is it because of the injuries? That's it. The injuries are causing morale decay. Let's go to let's do the mission right now. We have nothing else, right? Captain, we reached our destination. Orders? Continue. Captain, we're approaching the wormhole. On screen. Where's the wormhole? The view screen shows only a vast star-studded expanse of the Delta Quadrant, but the coordinates indicate Voyager has arrived. Where is it? The wormhole, a supposed ticket home, remains stubbornly invisible. I mean, I can see it right there. Are we in visual range? Affirmative, Captain. This must be the smallest wormhole on record. Magnify. Impossibly small. Even magnified, the wormhole remains a frustratingly small blip on the screen. Disbelief and a flicker of despair across the bridge crew's faces. Is this their only hope of returning home? Is this... This isn't the one where it's the Romulan, is it? It's small. The aperture is about 30 centimeters in diameter. But it is large enough for a message. It could carry a data transmission to Federation space in minutes. We still have to find out if it goes anywhere near the Alpha Quadrant. We could send a probe beforehand. A modified probe would have a greater chance of success, but it required time and resources. It is. This is the one with the Romulan. Okay. Maybe he'll stay. The modified probe is worth it. 1 modified probe blueprints, please. Aye, Captain. Alright, let's go to the ship. Workshop. Alright, there we go. It'll take 6 turns. In the meantime, we can go here. Engineering Tier 2 has been researched. Ultra thin. We have 134 research. Collects plus 4 deuterium each cycle. Wait. No, wait. Will I get passive deuterium? Hold on. If I do this? Production. No production in progress. Whoa, really? It'll offset some of my losses? Okay. Unlocks the ability to craft photon torpedoes. That's how we fix our plot hole. Reduces crafting time by 25%. Cargo bay level 2. The hyperspanner. Construction shuttle bay. Oh wait, we have to repair the shuttle bay. Oh, we didn't repair the shuttle bay. I didn't repair it. Oh, crap. Let's see. The quest... I forgot to repair the shuttle bay. That seems pretty important. Okay, so... This may be good. It'll cost 40 though to collect. Does this mean... Okay, hold on. The Busar collectors, level 2. I don't have to build these, right? These are already there. I assume. These are a thing? Too bad this... You know what would be awesome if this actually had lettering and like wording and telling you what this is? This would be amazing. I mean, it does tell you, but You know, I would love to see like these the descriptions for all of this. This would be cool. This is something they definitely should add in a patch. I'm assuming Bussard collectors are there because we have it as an option when we're doing like missions to use the Bussard collectors. So I would say getting this to reduce our deuterium decay rate is probably useful. I would research that. And then maybe cargo bay. No, well, this would be also useful. Increase the capacity of our cargo bay as well. All right, so that research is done now, or it's being queued. Workshop wise, we're still producing that. That's going to take 5 turns. So Eye of the Needle is a time limited thing. You can see you have 24 turns on that. So you can see you can use a shuttle. All right, so we can come back to this later. The Bussard collectors. I don't know. Might as well do the level 1 workshop. All right, we got 606. That's good. Yeah, it's almost full anyways. Leave for now. Take a turn. Shuttle bay is active. Enter the ship. Repair. Oh, we have heroes? That reduces the construction of a shuttle. Oh, okay. So it's not efficiency and success rates or something on missions. Okay, but USS Voyager, it's back up and running. Stop slacking. Or do you want to add like CAREY? Oh, very cool. All right. Now let's do the whoops. Send a shuttle to extract resources. 1 shuttle. This is too soon. This isn't a consumable, right? This feels like a bad idea. Fuck! Okay. I'll take it. Nothing blew up. Breaching the storage compartment was not possible. We instead salvage other parts. Okay, good. But there you go. We got this. It's not a consumable. Shuttle's still there. Oh, Shuttle 4, Cochrane. Nice. That's research. How many turns until the workshop is done? No. I'm not going to use dilithium to get that. That's a horrible trade. How come I'm not getting notifications about... Oh my god. Does this have to stay up? No. Why aren't you getting notifications about trade deals? Modify probe blueprints crafted. Return to the wormhole. Okay. We're here. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders? Captain, the probe is ready. Let's send it. Do it. Telemetry data incoming, Captain. The view screen shows a green vortex, the image transmitted by the probe from inside the micro wormhole. A sense of wonder and anxiety fills the bridge. What's on the other side? It doesn't look like any wormhole I've ever seen. It must be old, decaying. Any ideas where a probe will end up, Ensign? No, but a phase variance in the radiation stream. It's stuck. Can it break free? Unlikely. Wait, it was just scanned by someone else. Hail them. Use the probe to reinforce the signal. We're receiving an answer, Captain. On screen. This is Captain Catherine Janeway of the Federation Starship Voyager. Who is receiving this communication? I am Telek Ramor of the Romulan Astrophysical Academy, Science Vessel Talvath. Location Alpha Quadrant, Sector 1385. What are your coordinates? We are in the Delta Quadrant, but since it hasn't been charted, I can't specify our exact location. Delta Quadrant? On a Federation starship called Voyager? I have not heard of a ship with that name. It is new, but not classified. Surprising, Romulans are usually well informed. I've been in deep space for over a year, and I'm not privy to the latest intelligence. I'm sure my government knows of any Federation expeditions to the Delta Quadrant. It's a complicated story. Please, if you could. I don't believe you. You're undoubtedly still in the Alpha Quadrant. I ask again, what are your coordinates? Tuvok, 40 plus 45. B'Elanna, 40 to 44. B'Elanna? Catherine Janeway, 40 to 35%. Catherine Janeway has a lower chance of success than B'Elanna Torres. Well, I mean, I guess he's an engineer, maybe, so I guess. Logic, level 4. We could try B'Elanna. See how it goes. Trade deals give a brief text pop-up, but it's easy to miss. Yes, clearly it is. I don't doubt that there is a pop-up, but it's kind of... It needs to be larger. It needs to be something to pop up. Because I've not seen a pop-up at all. Let's try B'Elanna. We've already screwed it up. Listen, Gramps, just analyze the galactic coordinates via distant quasar triangulation. Our stellar density and dark matter profiles basically scream Delta Quadrant. Success. Implausible, but I will believe you for now. Thank you, Captain Ramor. Can you help us get in contact with Starfleet? Starfleet? You are making this any easier, Captain. Captain, we could try using the visual link signal to beam our crew to the Romulan ship. Linked beaming unlocked in the science tech tree. The visual link signal beam our crew. That has never been done before. We'd have to test it. Would you be willing to assist us, Captain Ramor? Fine, but you will beam me to your ship and back, and then I'll see what I can do for you. Ramor out. Captain, I am not convinced of the Romulan's benevolence. I will look further into him in Starfleet's databanks. Research linked beam tech science tree. Okay, so wait, hold on. Is that part of the tech tree or is that part of the quest stuff? No. Open tech tree. It must be under science, right? What's it called again? Linked beaming. Yeah, they put it on level 1. Creates gathered resources from points of interest by 4%. How many turns until research is done on the other one? 8 turns. We have 25 to complete this entire storyline. If I abort this, I lose the research. I think you lose the research and you have to start from the beginning. It doesn't save it. I don't think it does. So I might as well just let it play out. Maybe give trade deals the same notification as does for quests on the map. Yes, I think it should pop up here. It should be here. Trade deal. Just pop up another indicator here. You have a trade deal. And it should tell you the amounts. And then be, oh, okay, there's a trade deal. Just have it here. You can switch to mission-specific research from the science room. It's not there, Paquito. It's not part of it. I already did that. That's like the first thing I did. It's here. We already saw it. It's under, linked beaming. This is it. Isn't it? Is it not link beaming? No, what's it called? Shit. No, it is link beaming. Yeah. It's a science tech tree. It even says that there. Yeah. So wait 8 turns. Out of food. Your mess hall will now give it. What? Fuck. I wasn't paying attention to food. Shoot. Damn it. Okay, it's fine. We're on emergency rations. It's fine. You know what, guys? Eat some food. Just be happy. Eat some food. 69. Nice. Busar Collector's level 2. Under Science. Like beaming. 12 turns. Okay, this is cutting it close. Maybe I should have not done that. Oh, this is bad. All right, let's just travel around. Why am I doing this? Just travel around. Let's grab some food. New trade-off. Oh, see, now it popped up. And now I clearly see it. What happened? Now I know I can't help but notice it. Let's do this. All right, 438 edible plants. Grab some. Yeah, why did I waste time? I should have just done this. A ship was waiting in the cloud and ambushed us. A Vidian ship. Mother of God.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
Alright. We're going to do combo of 3 and 1.
Ability ready, Captain.
We gotta wait for him to be in range.
Ability ready, Captain.
Alright, so we use shields are down to 167.
Ability ready, Captain.
Shields are holding.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Alright, keep focusing.
Ability ready, Captain.
Is that the front of their ship? Oh wait, this is the front of their ship. Oh, okay. I thought that was the front of their ship. That's their butt. Shields are holding,
Ability
thankfully.
ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Excellent. Okay, one thing you should be able to do is click on here to attack it. I don't have to like bring up this every time.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Hey, victory! We gained some food, tritanium, morale went up, and our hull is now 82%. Okay, how's research going? We're just gonna go to the wormhole. Relink beaming is done. What's the next one? Navigational deflector. Reduces hull damage by... No. See the amount of resources at a point of interest while scanning. Oh, we don't have enough research. Ooh. Okay, so we have to wait. Okay, so I want to see our energy. It's still 65, so I have to build... Do I have an empty room here? Bussard collectors? Is that... That's not a thing, right? No. So that's a passive. That has to be a passive. It was 69 before, now it's 65. So I guess it is there. Maybe. Alright, let's talk to the scientist. Nope, don't. That's the wrong one. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders? We're all set, Captain. We're all set, Captain. Oh, we're all set, Captain. Remora standing by. Let's give it a try. Energize. Hope materializes. Against all odds, the transporter beam pierces the micro wormhole, bringing Telek Remora aboard the Voyager. The impossible has become reality. This breakthrough could open a way home. This is quite the breakthrough. I thought we lost you. A phase variance in the radiation stream had me worried. Lieutenant, begin the evacuation. I suggest we delay, Captain. I noticed some inconsistencies in our database, and this phase variance confirmed my suspicions. Captain Remora, what year is it? Year? It's 2351. But this is 2371. Our Romulan guest is a person from the past. That wormhole is a rift, not just in space, but also in time. We were so close. I'm afraid we're left with our original request. In 20 years, would you relay our message to Starfleet? I will. If you should find a way back within my lifetime, I would welcome a message from you. You'll hear from us because we will get back. Energize. Captain, I think that might not be possible. Our guest has become entangled with the wormhole on a quantum level. Being him back could. My patience wears thin, Captain. Can we compensate? Theoretically, but it'd be risky. Very. I don't care. I insist you send me back. You could keep him, and he'll be pissed. But if you do it and he dies, that's the other thing. He could get killed. That would be crazy. 30 plus 40, 70. 75, 75. Nope, that's 65. Modify and focus a harmonic field on the wormhole. Resynchronize his quantum signature. Doctor, resynchronize Remora's quantum signature. And don't tell me it can't be done. Of course it can. And it has. Bravo me. Look, Captain, the transfer parameters are improved, but that doesn't mean safe. The risk of catastrophic failure is still high. You really want to go through with this? My return is imperative. I must be sent back, regardless of the personal cost. We can't use the expander? No, we already used it. Wasn't that for the Kazon ship? Go through with the transport, send Remora home. Refuse. Sending him home is still too risky. You know what? We've already gotten on the deep end on this thing with CAREY. Fuck it. No, the possible consequences are too great a risk. Your reluctance is irrelevant. Return to my time is critical. I will depart immediately. My prospects are simply greater than your direct influence, Captain Janeway. Captain Remora, if we work together, we could. You're at insult to injury. Lock me up or let me leave. I will not cooperate with you. Then you are free to leave. Farewell. Captain, I did not want to mention this in the presence of Captain Remora, but the Federation database states that he died in 2367, 4 years ago. He could have spent another 16 years in his own time. By bringing him here, we have shortened his life, or perhaps extended it after all. Captain, the wormhole's finally collapsed. We had inadvertently displaced a man, and for all that, we still couldn't send our messages home. A profound setback on both fronts. But we cannot afford to lose hope. We will find another way to reach our families. Helm, return to our old course. I have the Neo completed. 250 experience. We got 5 dilithium. So he didn't even join. So far, these have been terrible options. We haven't been able to, BioWare dialogue ourselves to any successful outcome. This has been terrible. This run sucks. Oh, God. All right, well. What are we at with food? Somehow we got back on food. We're kind of low on that, on energy, so we're going to go do that. All right, let's The Bussard Collectors getting upgraded has done nothing to improve our situation here. We got some damage to the hull. That's no big deal. They're fixing it. A new trade offer has been received. Spent too much time in the sector, Captain. I'm detecting a growing sense of restlessness among the crew. The desire to move forward, to cut the light years off our journey is beginning to affect our focus. It is not a problem yet, but to avoid a significant morale issue, I suggest we schedule a departure from the sector sooner rather than later. You know, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is how they encompass the homesickness aspect. You cannot stay too long. This is the FTL bit. They didn't do it by some overwhelming force fighting you, coming to destroy you. We're stuck. We can't harvest resources. I think that's a cheap way to do it. I don't like that. I should be able to, given the nature of the game, I should be able to spend as much time as I can to harvest and stuff. Now I'm going to get a permanent penalty if I stay here. I don't like that. Don't like it. Don't like it. Don't like it. Yo, welcome to the chat my wife doesn't know. A rogue Romulan is floating somewhere in the Delta Space Quadrant. He's going to come back with, like, another alien race that is his allies and destroy us. Did they just boot Remor out an airlock? I don't know. I have no idea. Here's a sandwich for you, by the way. My wife doesn't know. Oh, you got it. All right. Well, let's try it. It's exciting. Nice. All right, we're done here. Wait, there's something here. Let's just go here. Oops. Ship. Pause. Talaxian standoff. 2 Talaxian ships are in a standoff over salvage from a derelict vessel. One captain wants to use it to aid Talaxian refugees. The other wants to sell it to fund their colony. They offer us a share of the salvage if we help them. Sorry, give me a second here. Started coughing there, sorry. Narrating all this stuff is taking a toll on my voice. Suggest a compromise? Suggest a compromise. Voyager's mediation efforts are successful, leading to a peaceful resolution with increased goodwill to the Talaxian people. 600 morale. Alright, so that's done. One thing I wanted to do was go here and switch to normal food. Yeah. That way we can reduce our reliance on energy loss there. Let's a trade offer. There should be a button to go and see the trade. Captain, the crew morale is declining. Many are growing restless. So now we got a minus 10 per cycle while remaining in the sector. So it's minus 12 now. Fine. Deuterium. This will help boost the morale, I guess. It'll give a one-time boost. What do we got? We go for the safety or for more? We'll go for safety in this case. And it still failed. And 5 crew got injured, which is a penalty to morale. Yay! Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Alright. Let's gather the food. Well, we maxed out on food. That's good. We're just gonna go to the next sector here. Might as well. I might as well take the minus 16 hit if it just means... Oh, am I not researching? Shoot, I'm not researching. What a waste. Oh, because I don't have enough research points. Yeah, that's a problem. Workshop level 2, the ability to craft photon torpedoes. And a 25% reduction in crafting times. Alright, let's research that. What's this? Oh, a repair station. Dilithium. Food. There's a lot here. What's this? Trading station. Oh, right, trade. 500 power. We're almost out of power. And they'll give us 40 of this. We actually have enough of that now. Okay, we're almost out of power, so let's first go here. Fuck, let's do it. Go for broke. Fuck! Hey, 662. Not bad. Good. All right, cool. Yo, Mike. Been lurking and following along a bit. This game is pretty extensive, way more than I thought from the last stream I caught. It is, but we made some bad decisions, which resulted in some issues. But there's a lot to play here. There's a lot to play here. It's definitely something that if let's try this. Oh boy, this is bad. Oh, it's trying to make its way over here. All right, we got 96 metal out of that. Let's go. Ad starts in 3 minutes. We're going to... There's so much to collect here. Okay, shoot a thermal beam to heat a wide surface area for mining. We'll get 6 dilithium, or we could go for 9. It's a high risk. Oof. We could use a torpedo. Let's try this. Really? The thermal beam melted some of the ice and our mining teams managed to access some of the resource deposits. The extreme cold has led to minor injuries. 4 crew got injured. Alright. Not severely, but minor injuries. How long are they going to be in sickbay for? 7 days. Or 7 cycles, I should say. No trade offers. He's helping with the morale. If we do premium replicator rations, we'll get plus 10. But it'll cause a huge bump to our energy. All right. Let's go over here. Ad starting in just over a minute and 30. Are you? Don't let me distract you, but I have streaming audio set of questions. Me? You're asking me? I can't set up anything. Everything's like all poo-poo right now. But sure, go ahead. Maybe I can help. Maybe I can help. I don't know. I feel like I'm not I'm doing a terrible job with my setup. All right. So what am I doing here? Those will produce 20 food. No, 100 food. Every 10 cycles. Let's get another hydroponics bay. 25 seconds till ads. We will stop. And in 20 seconds, we can talk about audio. Mike, it'll be a perfect time to take a break to talk about audio. Ads starting in 1 second. We will not play the game, so don't worry if you're going to an ad. We'll be back after the ad. Oh, oh! Look at the ooh woo! So many ooh woos. Spetsnaz opening that chest. Did you know that the chest was filled with ooh woos, or did you just do it? But yeah, Mike. What's we're going to ads right now. So what's the what's the audio issue? If I can help, I can help somehow. I will try and help, or someone else can help who's more knowledgeable. But yeah, well, what do you need help with, Mike? Risk ambush. Man, I have gotten some bad RNG this stream. I love the fact that CAREY left. It's so funny. CAREY ran away. The Romlin, we tried keeping him. He ran away. No one wants to stay with us. No one wants to stay with us. No one wants to stay with us. I have a mic, PC mic in, then OBS. I have a noise reduction gain compressor. That's it. I just got a nicer XLR mic, and I have my Behringer mixer, but I don't trust it. You have a Roland Bridgecast. What mic do you got? So I have a Roland Bridgecast, and with the microphone is a Shure S7B. What's it called? SM7B? SM7B. It's a Shure SM7B. How did I set up the audio chain? So I do not use, if I recall, when it comes to my microphone, I do I have no audio filters enabled in OBS for my, what you're hearing now. There's no OBS influence on it. It's through the mixer software, through the Roland software. Because all the gain, any noise reduction, anything compressor wise, it's through the mixer. How does it sound? Does it sound okay? Does my voice sound okay? Should I be using a mixer? Should I be using OBS? So you do Roland software. Does that mean it's digital in from over USB? You know what? I can show it to you. I just need to. Oh, is it running? Oh, it is running. All right. So this is the Roland mixer software. You can see it. It's fine. It's fine. So, if you go to home here, you can see that it's got a digital readout of the mixer. So you can see my talking and blah, blah, blah. Mic setup. This is where I've set it allows you to, like, when you talk, it allows you to see where your voice is when you're talking normally. So I try to adjust it so the peak is just above the yellow. That's why I set the gain in the mixer settings to that. Your boss is calling. All right. We'll look at this later. But yeah, this is the settings for the mic. All right. You'll talk later? No problem, no problem. Back to the game. Ad break is over. Ad break over. We were last left off. We were in the starship debris. Now, we can get 87 and max 87, max 5 dilithium, or 65. It's a bit safer. I mean, it has a higher green line. Success line. Or we can try the shuttle. It's like tension inducing. All right, we got a piece of dilithium and 34 duranium. 75,000 light years doesn't get you traveled by sitting around. Doesn't get traveled by sitting around watching ads. Wagons ho. All right, so we did that one. What else are we looking for? More food. Both crews. Every time I feel like this crew is about to finish its job, some damage happens to the ship. It's pretty funny how that keeps happening. Let's go to ship and see what we can do. Let's get. I need a work crew. I need to finish what we're doing. This is 4 cycles away. So when that happens, we're probably going to open up. I would open up one of these areas, but I feel like I'm going to open up deck 3 because it has a free battery compartment there, which I don't need to build. I just need to repair it, which is not a big deal. So we'll get some rooms. It does cost us 2 gel packs. We'll only have 2 left. But we can actually use the remaining 2 to fill these, repair these last 2 areas, actually. So it can work out. We can get deck 3 and deck 14 and 15 back online. So that'll be good. Can we upgrade? No work team. Work teams are a bit of an issue. It does increase crew consumption. But no, do I want? I guess, yeah, at some point we're going to have to swap out, get better crew quarters, and then delete these. Will we get something from doing that? We'll get plus 13, okay. All right. What's next? Energy. We still need to grab energy. We're still always on the ongoing journey of trying to grab as much energy as we can. The cloud. Sensors detect unusual activity in high-pressure nebula. Omicron particles scatter freely with larger clusters sealed behind stable energy barriers. It's a chance, but risky. Force open the pockets to access the particles. Level 1 phaser controller. Focus only on the accessible particles between the pockets or abandoned. What? What? What are the odds we're going to get that orange? Always happens, man. The extraction is successful, but breaching the second pocket causes critical damage to the hull. But the particles turn hostile and scans confirm they're organic. The nebula is alive and clearly wounded. Whoopsies. Okay. So if the cloud is conscious, releasing all the particles may be the only chance to save it. Sick bay level 1. Remaining here is too risky. Release all particles at the edge of as reparation. Keep the deuterium and withdraw to avoid further aggression. It's going to be yellow. Morale minus 400, but we got 1,000 deuterium. Oh shit! The crew is happy about the fulfilled promise, which is... Oh, hey, look at that. We got 80 back! Hey! So stupid. Worth it! 1,000, I'll take it. Whatever. Grab some food. Hydroponics is now active. Alright, cool. Enter the ship. Hydroponics is now active. I'm going to bring up this. Repair that 8 cycles. Workshop level 2 has been completed. Repair times reduced. We don't have enough resources to do this. Oh man, we're having that research issue now. Is it science? No, it's workshop. I'm sorry. Level 2 workshop. No, level 2. Oh, we have to upgrade. All right, so we need a work team and you need geranium. Oh, we need a gel pack. Ooh. Ooh, what's this? Sector threat level. The higher your threat level, the shorter the time between enemy attacks. What? Current combat threat 0, max combat threat 3. When did this happen? Average enemy power 60, current player power 103. When did this happen? When did this come about? What the? What the what? Huh. Alrighty. Let's send food into the shuttle to collect it. All right, let's try it. Or let's go for the safe one. 4 crew got sick. Come on. Neelix! As soon as I get people out of there, they get fucking messed up. Hey, Blackbeard. Is the authentic red alert sound in this game, or is it still the garbage one from the demo? You know, I don't think I've heard it. Did I hear the red alert sound? I don't think I heard it at all. You know, I never noticed it at all. But welcome. Here's a sandwich for you. Oh, sorry.
Meat in this roast beef sandwich.
Let's go hurt ourselves. Yay. 4 crew got injured. 8 people in the crew. I never noticed it this whole time. Hey, Joffrin, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. What should I do? What's this? Let's try trading. We have to go. Right now I got a minus 20 reduction. Life support is now active. Enter the ship. Alright, we still have that. Room is damaged. It'll take a gel pack to fix it. Let's clear it. Alright. Let's leave for now. Let's go to ship. I really thought that was a first context feature of the sandwich. I thought that was part of the game. What, the sandwich? No. I could get 400 food and it will cost me 40. No. These are terrible options, man. No. Like, where's the 1 dilithium? No, or like 50 dilithium for like 1 food. Where's that? Where's that? Huh? Tell me. Tell me. All right, what do you got? 30 duranium. Duranium for 350 food. 90 deuterium. 900 deuterium for duranium. No. 5 dilithium for deuterium. Or 100 duranium for 350 food. Wait, I could just trade 30 duranium and get 350 food. Why would I do this? We'll try it. Ruined room has been dismantled. We got some minerals out of that. The work crew. What do we want to do with the work crew? Do we want to keep clearing rubble? Yeah, clear it. Abandoned mining station. We came across an abandoned mining station. The station is under lockdown and seems to be damaged. Let's try it. Bad result. 8 thing, but 3 crew got injured. You know what? What's the last thing we want to do? We have... There's nothing else here. Let's just go. Let's just get out of here. It's good. The morale hit is starting to like increase, and I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. Sector 3.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. The crew's persistent capacity for adaptation under the sustained pressure of the Kazon Nistrum threat is exemplary. This unexpected resilience offers crucial protection against the ongoing threat of Cullah and Seska. A protection rendered necessary by my own deficiency. My oversight in identifying Seska's treachery was a significant operational failure. I tendered my resignation as Chief of Security to the Captain. It was refused repeatedly. An illogical decision I attribute to her evident emotional bias. Supplemental. Sensors detected an unidentified transmission from an ionized hydrogen cloud. The Captain intends to investigate, classifying the potential hazard as a welcome diversion. The human capacity for welcoming variables of unknown origin and potential threat remains to me an inexplicable phenomenon.
All right, that's Tuvok's log.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. Seska, huh? Wasn't that a neat little surprise? Undercover agent running off with an intergalactic thug with bad hair and anger management issues? All we need now is a dashing hero to sweep in and save the day. A dashing hero that saves the day. No, seriously though. We've been playing cat and mouse with these Kazon for ages, and Cullah is nothing if not persistent. But we all know Seska's really the one pulling his strings. Give credit where it's due, she's good. Evil, but good. What's actually surprising is how well the crew's holding it together. No Starfleet versus Maquis brawl in the mess hall. Yet. Supplemental. Our sensors just picked up an unidentified transmission from an ionized hydrogen cloud. The Captain wants to investigate this welcome diversion, and that's my cue. Voyager isn't going to steer itself into its next big adventure.
There you go. There's our dialogue. There's our logs from Paris and Tuvok. Can you initiate a warp core breach? No. You can in Star Trek Final Unity, but not in this. Hello, Forever. Can you arrange to remove Janeway for the crew's safety? No. We have yet to determine whether or not she can be killed. Probably not. I assume none of the core crew can be killed. Only if there's a coffee ban. How does a cranky crew even know progress lies in another sector instead of an unexplored sector in the same system? Did they watch the series too? I assume they're getting closer to their destination. Close. Oh, you see this? The crew grows increasingly homesick. It is more than just missing the Alpha Quadrant. There's a deep emotional weight that threatens their unravel our morale. I feel the strain in every corner of the ship. The journey tests not only our mission, but our very spirit as we press onward into the unknown. Homesick morale, -5 per cycle. A permanent cycle loss. So we're always going to lose 5 morale. And I hate that. Come on, man. Come on. Well, let's see what we got here. Minerals, food, deuterium, neutronium. What's this? Duranium, deuterium. Anything else? No. All right, here we are. What's this? Captain, this station appears to be a hub for skilled labor, broadcasting a variety of recruitment offers. A group of mercenaries seem intrigued by the prospect of reaching the Alpha Quadrant aboard Voyager, provided we can offer the right inducement to secure their service. Crew? Mercenaries? What? Oh, we got a couple of things here. All right. So that does explain why there's so many passes for +1 to +5 to per cycle. Yeah. I wonder if you should do the blue stuff first, so those seem like secondaries compared to the primaries. And maybe if you do the secondaries first, you won't get hit with because we finished. So if the penalty that incurs when you're staying in a sector too long only activates once you finish the main campaign part of this sector, what if you do all the subsequent stuff first and then do the main storyline? I wonder if the game realizes that and still, I don't know. Also, time has passed, right? How come we still have injuries? You can make audio logs and shit. Like, it's too bad the audio logs don't reflect that CAREY left. It would have been cooler if the audio logs had reflected these choices that we made, like with Tuvok and Paris talking about the Romulan and CAREY leaving. And that would be cool. You have tech doctor? How is anyone hurt? What do you mean? People got hurt from doing missions. We were trying to get resources and people got injured due to environmental anomalies. Alright, let's go here. So another asteroid field. Yeah, we could try this. See, 4 crew got injured because there were crew injured while mining the asteroids. The yellow seems to do this all the time, man. Come on, man. Ruined room. Debris, we'll also get some of that. Okay. Hollow Dock heals him with magic hologram things. I don't think that's how it works. Oh shoot, what is this? Sector threat level 1, combat. We've altered course to investigate a distress signal, but something feels off. Sensors show an unidentified vessel closing in fast. It's an ambush. Outcome terrible. I had no choice. Kazon. Alright, we got combat.
What are your orders, Captain?
We're gonna go after you first. We're gonna go after you first.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
Deal with the small
Ability ready,
target first.
Ability ready, Captain.
Open your command menu at any point in combat to give new orders. While the command menu is open, the combat is paused. Well, okay.
Shields down, Captain.
Thanks. Shields are back up.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
I was still paused. How did I do that? How? How did I do that? How did I destroy the shields while I'm paused? They need to fix that. Complete tutorial steps to continue. One of your shields is dangerously low. Switch to defensive action to protect that side from further damage. But I use her ability to heal myself. Continue without shields. But I healed myself. Like, this is not... Okay. Which was... It was defend the bow, I guess.
Defend the front, Captain.
Because Kazon have busted ships. I don't think that's it, too. I mean, I'm in pause menu. It shouldn't destroy the enemy shields when I use the power-up immediately. That doesn't feel like that's supposed to happen. And, I mean, I get it's a tutorial, but the thing is that it should probably lock you down what you can do and just tell you do this, do that, if it wants to teach me this. Instead, I already used my ability to fully recharge my shield, so whatever it's teaching me has been fully negated. Unless... No, I mean, yeah.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
Shields are weak there, but they're charging. That's fine.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I don't want to...
An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Alright, next target. Next target. Oh, never mind. There's no other target. Shields?
Moving to attack the port side.
That is a big-ass ship.
Ready,
Oh, by the way, Ben Richards and Black Da Vinci, welcome to the chat. Ben, here's your sandwich. I hope you get it. Darn.
Fresh meat in this roast beef sandwich.
Black Da Vinci, here's a sandwich for you.
The Lord
Damn
of
it.
Terror feast upon your
Sorry.
fear, just like
They all got
this
stolen.
delicious
Sorry, my
roast
bad.
beef and cheddar sandwich.
Diablo and the Butcher, man. What can I say? They got stolen. Maybe next time. But welcome.
Shields down, Captain.
My shields are down. Oh. Use Balana's ability.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
I don't want to use... I really don't want to use a torpedo. I feel like I don't have to. I feel like I can cheat my way out without using a torpedo.
Destroyed, Captain.
All I can do is hit 2 before the cooldown hits. Yeah! I got it before...
Shields down, Captain.
Oh, Balana. Alright, we got 1 second. Okay, it's fine.
Ability ready, Captain.
Shields are back up. I should probably use a torpedo. No, I won. Hey, Spetsnaz, you want a roast beef? Nope. Okay, Balana got injured. Everyone got injured. A bunch of people got injured. Morale plus 100. Hull status is 79. Hydroponics, navigation of the Flexus workshop all got destroyed. I mean, damaged. We got some titanium out of it, which is fine. Let's go to the ship. What got damaged? Well, let's see here. What do we have to fix here? We have no work crews. I have to... This is bad. Okay. All right.
We have the meat.
We got the meats. We got the meats, Dragoon. They got morale because they won the fight, but they are losing morale because of the injuries. Balana main character. It's going to take 14 cycles for her to come back. What are we doing right now with her work crews? We're removing 5 cycles. We can pause that. Let's get hydroponics up. We need the food. Okay, so that's done. What else? We have energy. We have full tritanium. Let's go to the workshop if it's... No, it's damaged. All right, never mind. You know what? Let's take the hit on the yeah, we'll take a bit of energy loss while hydroponics is back. Let's repair workshop. Is Seska still around? No, she fled. The funny thing is, we wanted to see what would happen. So at the moment where you're supposed to accuse Seska of being the traitor, we instead accused CAREY of being the traitor because she used CAREY's computer. So we're just going to use blame CAREY because we thought, hey, maybe we could recruit Seska. But she was like, you guys are idiots, and she just left. And CAREY's like, you guys are idiots, and he left. So he left. He just left. He booked it. He's like, oh, fuck, you guys suck. And that was very funny. But, yeah. Hull is losing 12. Deflector is offline. Boy. I didn't notice that. Good job. Go to the ship. Deflector. Oh, boy. Yeah, what the hell, dude? Pause that. Play the deflector, dude. We're taking damage. The ship is getting damaged. 12. I didn't notice that. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that needs to be a bit bigger that the deflector's offline. We need B'Elanna to proceed. Yes. I understand. We need B'Elanna. What is this, a trading station? What do you have? 40 tritanium for 500 deuterium? These rooms remind you of Sim Tower. Someone made that no, it wasn't you, right? Someone else made the comparison to Sim Tower. Where is my BSG reboot series version of this? They're always taking damage to some ship and people getting hurt all the time. Actually, Forever 49. There is a game coming out. It is not like this, but it is similar more to FTL. That's got a demo of it. You can play it on Steam. It's called Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes. It's made by the same development studio that did a game called Crying Suns, which I heard was really good. But it's an FTL game. You basically have to manage the fleet as you're going through different jump nodes. And you have a management phase, you have to manage crisis, and you have a tactical phase. I saw it. I'm curious, but it looks odd. Well, if you look at my pinned message, I have a YouTube video because I started a YouTube gaming channel. There's a video that I just played of another game called Welcome to Dolltown, which is a horror game, but that's not it. Tomorrow, I'm putting out the video. I did a video of Battlestar Galactica, so you can check out that video tomorrow when I put it out. So there you go. Good. Check it out. Or you can just play the demo yourself. Yeah. All right. So the deflector should be. So I'm kind of at a weird thing. Do I waste cycles? Do I just sit here and waste cycles so that things get repaired? Or do I maybe? Oh. Yeah. We'll go here. Duranium. I only have one option. The workshop is down. Phaser control room. Let's just whatever. Fuck it. I love it. I love it. How we lost the hull damage. I love it. I love it. Just wait. Don't move. Maybe. Good. Enter the ship. Repair it. God, it's back. We're getting healed again. We lost almost half our hull. Son of a banana, man. All right, B'Elanna. 7 cycles until she's back with the rest of the crew. The majority of the crew, I should say. You know what? Let's just calmly stand here and wait. Workshop is up. All right. It's up and running. The bridge. Captain, if you have a moment, our supply of bioneural gel packs is finite. Building a dedicated bio laboratory on board will allow us to synthesize new bioneural gel packs. They're required for repairing our life support systems. They're also a fundamental component of constructing and upgrading many of our internal ship's rooms and modules. Establishing this lab will grant us an unparalleled self-sufficiency and ensure Voyager can maintain and improve itself for the duration of our journey home. Alright, we'll research it. It seems like something we should do. Whoops. Do I have enough to do? Should go under science. No, I need a few more. It's got the sim tower elevator. Yeah, it's got turbolifts. It's got turbolifts. Too bad you can't see the people, but yeah, there's turbolifts just flying around. Are we still repairing? No, we still have a team. Oops. Let's clear that. Okay, so go to the ship actually. 1 second. Can I upgrade this? No. I need 33 deuterium to replicate food for all 97 crew per cycle. You know what else? No. You know what I'm going to do? I don't have a work crew. I'm not going to do anything. Okay, we got full storage, so that's bad. But I need to start building some rooms. So we're going to start doing that as soon as a work crew is available. I'm going to build some better quarters so that we can negate some of the morale issues as well. I think emergency crews do make people unhappy, so let's start transitioning from emergency to standard crew quarters. But it is going to be expensive. We just ordered and changed his first name to Ensign. Ensign Commander Kim. Commander Ensign Kim. We detected small debris. This is leave for now. We don't want to waste that. Let's see. If this requires a landing party, I want B'Elanna to be there because of her technical expertise. So we need her to come back. How many ruined room? All right, so let's get standard crews up. It's going to cost us 50 and 7. Yep. Nothing new. Tritanium, duranium at max. Okay. What about... Okay, we still have a bunch of people that they need to be healed. Oh, see, B'Elanna is back, though. But there's like a queue of people that need to be healed. Oh, my God. That's why you need multiple sick bays. Oh, God. You have to upgrade this at some point. 5 to 8 at a time. Good God. How many people are injured? So many people. Oh, my God. We have a queue of really fucked up people right now. Maybe we can find a hospital. A new trade offer. $50 research for 4 dilithium. It's still 4. Damn. If you take a hero off... That's what she said! That's what she said! That's what she said. But welcome back. That was spicy. But I got 4 dilithium out of that. 16 turns remaining. I have to pick this up from somewhere. I mean, really? I have to pick this shit up from somewhere. Where do I pick this up from? Where do I pick this up from? Is it here? No? What does this mean? Don't I have to pick this up from somewhere? Send your arrow wing to trade resources or reduce the threat level. Only one trade can be active on time 6 a set amount of time to complete. Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's gone. So you have to wait for it to come back. It's going to come back in 15 cycles. Okay. All right, so Balana's back. We took a hit to our research because I used it for the for the dilithium gain. So that should be funny. Let's go grab this, and then we're gonna do this mission. You know what? Let's just use a shuttle. Let's get fucked up. Hey, got 70% of it. Almost a ton of fuel on that one. Nice. All right, guys. I know things are tough, but oh my god, we take a plus 10 hit to our morale. It becomes 16. If we switch to food, we have to. We have to conserve some of our fuel. We're not made of fuel. We're going. All right, crew quarters are online. If I dismantle this, how will I know? Plus 13. It'll go over the cap. So let's just build another set of crew quarters. All right. I'm slowly going to start transitioning people out of the emergency crew quarters, and then we can dismantle them and use them for other purposes. 42. What else have we got around here? More resources. All right, so we got plenty of resources around to grab. There's also possible additional crew that we could maybe get. However, I need to accommodate my existing crew. And that is... okay, we're down to 9. Only 9 people left in the sickbay that need to be queued. 14 severely injured. I wonder what... Okay. You're here doing this, right? Good. Got to keep working. Let us go stop here first. Let's do the... Let's try the shuttle again. We lost the shuttle. 3 crewmen died. It's like, no more shuttle. Captain, we're receiving a distress signal from a small vessel. Their life support is failing. Won't last much longer. Risk inviting survivors directly aboard. Alright, we've got full storage issues, but got some fuel out of it, which is what I wanted. Actually, I was supposed to well, it's fine. It's fine. Yo, classy fellow, no more shuttle. Here's a sandwich for you, though. Oh, damn it. Is this Years of Hell difficulty? So there are 3 levels of difficulty. If you don't want to really deal with it, like all the issues, they do have like an easier difficulty. I don't know how easy it is. This is on normal. I think that's one of the complaints about this game is that this is a little, like the slider does not give you a good indicator of what's happening. It doesn't. You don't know if it's already been predetermined by the time you click, or if it's actually generally trying to cycle through this. But the color coded thing doesn't. I don't like it personally. And it does tend to fail you a lot. That is a complaint I've been saying, is that it's a little too harsh. A lot of people's runs have been like just ending because of it. Yeah. I mean, at its core, again, this is a roguelite, I guess. Anyways, it's a bit disappointing that every time I try to do something, it just completely falls apart. I'm going to be full on this, so let's crew this. Missing resources. Oh my god. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, I'm missing duranium. So I'll get 13 back if I dismantle. Let's dismantle. All right. Let's continue. We have fuel. We're consuming the food. I think I should really start researching, when possible, better food supply, like better quality food. I think that is a thing. There's a crew. Delicious meals. All food rations additionally increase morale by +3. I think we should do that. Yes, that is definitely a thing that we should do. That's a priority. As soon as I have the resources to do so, we shall do it. Battery. No work team available. I'll be done in 2 cycles. Our emergency quarters have been dismantled. No one's homeless. That's good. Okay. Oh, okay. So I can dismantle these emergency quarters then. Why are they not taking them? All right, so full bay there. All right, so we have 8 left. Another standard crewman, crew. So that'll be 18. Okay. It's a tad different than other Star Trek games, focused on more resource gathering and exploration. Although, yes, there are missions you can mess up. Yeah. It is, because we never see in the show, like, how they have to gather resources. But in this game, it's like, well, you gotta do it now. Gotta gather them resources. The loss of crew, though, is funny, though. Ugh. So the time limit is actually the morale. It's the homesickness aspect that's going to kick in. That makes me mad. I don't know if it's like a permanent decrease, but I think it is because I can see right there. There's like, we'll build that. Quarterless 1. Why is there one person quarterless? There's like, yeah, but you can see a -5. That's not part of the, yeah, I think we've permanently lost that. Reachable amounts 3930. You can find more detail about morale in the morale overview. Let's see. Maximum morale without quarters. Injury, so that's a problem. Okay, we'll fix it. So normal food rations +5, 3 severely injured, 4 injured, homesick, emergency quarters. I do like they try to explain how we get so many photon torpedoes when they say it's limited in the first episode. They do. You have to research it, then you can build your own torpedoes. We just researched a level 2 workshop, so you can make, I think we researched it. But yes, you can research more a way to synthesize more torpedoes. Low morale. So we have to get to high morale. We have to get over close to 4,000 here. We're neutral right now. +10 on all hero abilities. I need this. We're at 2889. We're so close. I need to fix this. Homesickness is a -5. Emergency quarters. That's another thing we have to fix because by reducing that also, we can fix that. Yeah, thankfully we're not, but it is dropping. We are losing morale, but hopefully we can offset it by the fact that some of these people can be healed. And as sooner we start transitioning away from emergency quarters, the better. I just need to remove no work crew, and I'm also lacking resources. Yeah, we have to grab some resources. A trade offer. So this is funny because this says destroy storage facilities and salvage resources. We discovered that it needs to say it consumes a torpedo to know that we are losing a torpedo, but apparently it doesn't mean that. Let's try it. All right, we got 73. Nice. Let's see the trade. Trade complete. Collect. So we gave away the science points. And we got 36 dilithium now. We could get 4 dilithium for 30. Yes, take it. Yeah, I've in excess of that. Yes, I'll take 4 more dilithium. Yes, yes. I wonder how long the game will take to get to 7 of 9. Well, we're currently still in season 1. We're still dealing with... Is it season 1 or season 2 with Seska? We're still dealing with Seska. So that has yet to be resolved. 3? So, hey, Grumpy Cat, welcome to the chat. Here you go. Sandwich. Damn it. Nobody's getting a sandwich. When does her... So she's already left. She's yet to return. What season is that? Sector 3. No, I know that we're in Sector 3, but I mean season in terms of TV show. Does anyone know what season on the TV show we're on? I see what you did there, Mike. Use standard procedure for a low yield. Oh boy. Use experimental mining for a higher potential yield. +8, +102. I mean, we don't need...
You've returned, my friend.
Oh my god.
Now you're my friend, too. Take these and use them well.
Thanks. What are they?
Knives, idiot. Go now. but return another day. I'll have more for you then, my friend.
Sea Dog Knife.
Thank you for the 150 knife bits. Thank you. Here is a sandwich for you, Grumpy Cat. Oh, wait, Grumpy Cat? No, Spetsnaz. Roast beef. Hey, you got it. Yo, Retro Soul Lane, I love Shadows of Karen. What difficulty did you play Shadows of Karen? Did you finish Shadows of Karen? I played on normal. I did not love Shadows of Karen, but it gave me some of the funniest moments I've ever seen in a video game. But it was not a good game. I didn't think it was a good game. Season 3, episode 1. So, it was a cliffhanger. Okay, so the conclusion. So this is late season 1, early season 2. Okay. It had a great ending. The ending was so funny. Not the ending, but just before the final fight was so funny. It was a good game back in the 90s. It was not even a good game back in the 90s. It was not. It was so bad. If you played it on easy, sure, it disabled a lot of the traps, making it less painful. But at its core, that game was... If you play that on its intended difficulty, that game is garbage. It's so bad. Okay, we got it. No one died. Thank God. I'll take that. No, it was bad. I'm sorry. It's a bad game. And I say this as someone who bought a box copy of it to stream it. And yeah, I regret it. You got it in Future Shop? I got a box. I got a big box. I bought a big box. All right, so now I believe our crew issues should be resolved. What do you mean quarterless? Who's still quarterless? Is it because they're injured? What is going on here? What is going on here? Oops, sorry, I hit the microphone. I'm sorry. What is the one without quarters? What is going on with this? Have you never seen a big box of it? I don't think I have it here. No, it's not here. But yes. Trust me when I say it's not a good game. Alright, you know what? Crew quarters. Dismantle it. Take away Janeway's quarters. We already took away her. Ability to have her own private dining room. Oh, we didn't look. The dining room's gone. Oh, it's her galley. Oh yeah, it's the galley now. Oh my God, they actually did it. It is Neelix's goddamn galley. Oh my God. We got 1 minute and 50 seconds left until ads start. Wow. So yes, they actually show what it looks like before. I don't even remember the way it looked before. But yes, you can see the captain's private room here. And he's like, in the show, he's like, can I convert your thing into a galley? And she's like, yeah, I'm doing it. And so he does it. Wow. Quick, build an airlock. There should be a button so I can keep track of how many times people want Neelix dead. Just a counter that increases slowly every time. These are emergency quarters. Let's go to tab here. So there's now a -5 per thing. We need to drop that even further. The quarterless thing is still there. Who is that? No one's a patient. Is this a bug? Can someone explain to me who this is? Who is this? I have space. There's 6 spots right here. I'm very confused. All right, ad break is starting. We're not going to do anything. We'll stop. Oh, wait, it's almost midnight. We'll play a bit. Shoot, I should end. Damn it. All right, ad break is starting. It's fine. I wish we had more VA from the other actors besides Tom and Tuvok. Yeah. I think some of the I mean, she did voice Prodigy. She did. I heard that show is actually okay. It's not too bad. I haven't seen any of the animated stuff. I heard Laura Dex is the best, and I heard Prodigy's okay. I will gladly supply VA. I know you're a voice actor extraordinaire, Mike. You have been voiced in games, so you are a voice actor after all. But I don't know. Might have to be like SAG approved. Was that her in the cartoon? I saw it was not great at all. It was her. Yeah, she wasn't. That was her. It's okay. There's some parts I don't like. The animated Star Trek is the old animated Star Trek. I haven't seen it. I mean, it's so close to the original show, I would assume. Whereas like Lower Decks and I guess even Prodigy, I mean, cater to a specific, like, I mean, they're kids. Whereas Star Trek are like Star Trek fans. Lower Decks is a comedy and it was better than Prodigy. The nice thing about Lower Decks, I mean, I haven't seen Lower Decks, but I did like the crossover episode between that and Strange New Worlds. I thought that was pretty fun to watch. That was pretty good. How's Voyager thus far? It's got some BS in it. But other than that, it's a solid game, Galtep. But there is some BS in it. There's some confusion I'm having right now with the... I'm having some confusion with the fact that someone's homeless, apparently. Someone that doesn't have quarters, and I can't figure out who that is. As far as I know, there's open space. There's 6 spaces here. And yet this game... Oh, I shouldn't be touching anything. And the game is telling me someone doesn't have a quarter. Someone doesn't have quarters. I don't know who it is. I have a permanent 5... I have a -5... A permanent -5 penalty because of homesickness now. You got a stowaway? Is it the Romulan? Is it the Romulan? I don't know. Is it the Romulan? I honestly don't know. I still have to fix... These are all emergency quarters, right? I have to remove all of these and transition them to regular quarters. Ghosts of the Old Dead Crew. We did lose our first 3, like, in here. Not as a result of the caretaker array. But we did lose our first 3 crew. Stranger Worlds isn't bad. I think Discovery and Star Trek Academy is the ones I don't like. I've spoken about Discovery. I haven't seen Star Trek Academy. I've seen enough clips. I've seen one clip to be like, I don't really want to watch this. But I got burned on Discovery. Not like because of the burn, but like I didn't like Michael Burnham as a character. I think my like the biggest flaw with her is how they wrote her, that she keeps failing upwards, that she had to be human, and that they shoehorned her in as Spock's half sister or adopted sister. It just reeks of laziness and the fact that they couldn't think of anything original to like differentiate her from her origins. It was bad. It was a bad premise. And yes, she keeps failing upwards. That's why I was like so mad. Like, given what she has done, or what she had done, like what she had done in her past, like, it's so dumb. Star Trek New Worlds has issues, but Star Trek Discovery was just an S. That's like that's. You rather have an S. You're not clean. You rather huff paint. You rather huff paint. Really? I just think you should. We would rather just not watch it. I mean, huff paint. The storytelling was anti-Star Trek 2. Too much pushing faith as the main drive. I don't know. What do you mean by pushing faith? Because Star Trek has always been about, and a lot of people don't seem to like. I feel like some people don't realize. Yeah, Star Trek was pretty progressive. It did push a lot of boundaries, and people are like, "Whoa, why is it doing this and that?" No, well, it did. It did do those things. Maybe it just didn't cross certain subjects that were they didn't consider worth crossing at the time, but they did. They did. Like even with some topics that even people still have trouble dealing with now. They did back in TNG. I mean, think about what Riker did. I just had the spore drive. Yes, the spore drive is so stupid. The spore drive is so dumb. There's a concept that's so dumb. And then in order to like make sure it didn't mess with the canon timeline, because they had to make a canon, they couldn't have made it into an alternate timeline like with J.J. Abrams' Star Trek with the Kelvin timeline. They couldn't have just split it off of its own timeline. No, it had to be canon. But in order for them to write that out, because they knew Discovery's whole thing was broken, was to like send them so far into the past that we possibly could not make a show out of it. But they did. They made Star Trek Academy. So, or Starfleet Academy, whatever it's called. Oh, so dumb. Lorca was great, and I wish they somehow brought him, like the prime Lorca. I wish that they found him. I mean, yeah, Mirror Universe probably killed him, but I wish that on some level he was still alive somewhere, or in the prime universe, or in the Mirror Universe, trapped. And he was trying to find his way back. It was great. It was great. I thought that was great, and he did a great job. He was a great actor, and I forgot his name. I'm not hating Academy, but it's mostly because I'm watching with my dad. It's silly, which is kind of nice. Hey, you know what? In the end of the day, if you enjoy it, that's what's important. I didn't like what I saw. I mean, like, ugh. It felt too campy. New Trek will exist, and there'll probably be another form of Trek like it when they did with Battlestar Galactica. I mean, time will tell. We'll see. I mean, I like seeing Star Trek. I like seeing more Star Trek. I thought Picard Season 3 was great. I thought Season 2 was the worst TV I'd ever seen in my life. So I'm glad that we got Season 3, because clearly someone saw Season 2 and was like, we got to fix this. This is bad. Wasn't Star Trek the first show where a black man... Yes. Yes. It was the first interracial kiss, I believe, on TV. Oh, this is being built. Okay, what do we got here? We've got a hail from an unidentified vessel. This is such a bad idea. Oh, fuck me. Terrible outcome. 1 crew died. 2 got severely injured. 5 got injured. Morale dropped by 120. Warning. What's the warning? What's the warning, game? Tell me the warning. Warning. Nothing. What's the warning? What? Was that supposed to be something? What was the warning? I don't know what the warning was. Yo, Mantaris, how you doing? Good to see you. Kurtzman couldn't write good Trek if he hired the ghost of Gene writer for him. But that's the thing. It wasn't Gene Roddenberry who wrote most of Star Trek. It was like people like DC Fontana. It was like people like Harlan Ellison. wrote Star Trek. And then when you had TNG, you had people like I think he wrote who created Battlestar Galactica, the reboot or the remake. Moore. I think he was a writer as well, and he did things on there. Ronald Moore, did he write? But now it's like Kurtzman. Well, I forgot their names. You know what was actually really good? Enterprise. After they brought in the guy to Manny Koto was his name, I think. He did the Xindi arc and then he did season 4, which was good. That was like the first time Star Trek did an arc. Was because they had to bring in someone because Enterprise was so messed. Anyways, we lost a crew member. Micro Pillar died early, which affected the quality. Oh, did he? Oh. Anyways, we're now losing. Hey, maybe the homeless thing has got. Hey, the guy who didn't have a quarter, the quarterless dude, it got fixed. He's dead. Problem solved. He's dead. Yay! Stupid. This is so stupid. All right. Let's is there a spot for me to start? That's 5. What was that? 5 spots? I'll have to pull out. Okay, so 3 spots empty here. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll be enough for 3. So from 3 emergency quarters to 2. 2 regular crew quarters. No work team available. All right. How are we on energy? Halfway. Food is getting low, so let's grab some food. Wasn't Deep Space Nine seasons 4, 5, and 6? Wasn't that an arc? I don't feel like it was in a way. I think it was an underlying storyline. But with the Xindi, with Enterprise, it was like an immediate sense of emergency. There was like an immediate sense of urgency. If you didn't do this, this would happen at the end. With Earth being destroyed. The Federation War was there. The Federation Dominion War, there's always an overlap. And is that really an arc? That just became the storyline. Like if we look at Babylon 5, which they ripped off to make DS9. By the way, Shadow War, Dominion. All right. Pew pew, shots fired. More shots fired. Jeez. All right, what is this? Signal distress. I'm not even reading the description, so I apologize for that. Distress signal, disease. A distress signal from an isolated outpost on the moon leads us to a crew suffering from a hemorrhagic fever. They're in critical condition, and their medical technology is unable to stop it. They desperately ask for help. By the way, Sky Coasterman, welcome to the chat. Here's a sound tree. I hope you get it.
The Lord of Terror will feast upon your fear, just like this delicious roast beef and cheddar sandwich.
I'm sorry. I see you're a fan of Star Trek. Beam the crew to a sickbay for immediate care. Isn't our fucking thing kind of full? We'll get more food. Jesus Christ. YOLO this, baby. YOLO! The disease is spread on our ship, Captain, but at least we managed to crew the crew of the outpost. The outpost gave us some of the resources as a reward. We got 15 additional sick crew. I can heal only 5 at a time. How bad is this? How bad is this fuck up? Sick, 8 days. It's 8 cycles. Not so bad. Does anybody like Dr. Pulaski? I didn't mind her. I didn't think she was bad. I didn't mind her at all. Captain, we've taken a massive hit. A sudden surge, likely from a subspace eddy, has caused a plasma conduit overload. Multiple ruptures are reported. Some rooms are severely damaged and offline. They require immediate repair and resources. Three rooms got damaged. What got damaged? What got damaged? Oh, for fuck's sake. Hydroponics, crew quarters, stellar cartography. I don't have a crew. Alright, crew quarters are done. Not hated, she just had a thing going like McCoy and Spock. Alright. I'm gonna go to engineering, unassign, just stop the hull repairs, and start repairing. We got 735. We're losing oh, there you go. 750. Good. Take a time. Trade complete. Collect my 4 dilithium. 43. That's good. That is good. All right, crew quarters are back online. Repair hydroponics. A new trade offer has been received. What do you want? For more dilithium. You know, I didn't even know Pulaski and Data. I didn't even remember that conflict, or the tension between them, I should say. I didn't know about that. Interesting. I'm gonna leave this up. I'm not gonna do it right now because I need to repair things. I need to switch things over. So let's just spend this time. Let's get stellar cartography and hydroponics back up and running. So they're up and running. I believe that's all the damaged rooms repaired. We did get crew quarters up and running. Oh, my dog is barking. What time is it? Oh, God. I gotta take my dog out. It's the end of the stream. No, wait. Let's, hold on. Wait! Hang on. How does the save system work in this game again? Oh, you have to do certain story elements. So I have to do story element. I have to do something story-based in order to do... Does this count if I do this? If I demolish? Oh, I have to hold it. Man, it's a lot of holding. There we go. Is that what demolish is? All right. There's no manual saves in this game. There are no manual saves in this game. There we go. There you go, finally. We've managed to build more crew quarters. So let's take a look at our... We have still 2 remaining emergency crew quarters to deal with. That's 1. And number 2 should be around here somewhere. There. These are the last 2. I need to dismantle these. And we'll be able to... Okay, you guys have a question. I'm not going to do that. We'll do that for the next stream. Which is going to be on... Well, next week. That's a big negative for you, but I guess they don't want people to constantly reload or save scum. Well, they're going to patch it. I believe someone said in chat they're going to fix that so you can manually save. So it might have just been something they just never really thought people would be wanting, needing. But yeah, it's going to get patched in at some point. Okay, so this is done. Let's actually do this. Let's do Avery 3. Maybe we can get an autosave here and maybe no one will die this time. Maybe, hopefully. I don't know. Oh no, we gotta fight. Yay, fight. Fight. Yay, fight.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
Alright, I have to make sure my shields stay up.
Ability ready, Captain.
Oh no!
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
The dog decides to romp in the snow. No, people are eating. That's why she's barking. She only barks when people are eating. She's like, someone's eating right now and I want it.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability
Oops.
ready, Captain.
I forgot you have to press shift.
Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Alright. Go for
to
shields.
attack. Ability ready, Captain.
We have 10 seconds until cooldown.
Enemy
2,
shields destroyed,
1.
Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
God damn it. Go to the other side. I wish you could tell focus on...
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Shields down, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Shields are up. Oh my god! More injuries. Deuterium, Duranium, morale up 100, 67% on the hill. Should have been 69, but whatever. Hydroponics is down, life support shuttle, but I just fixed it. I just fixed it! No, we'll do this later. Autosave kicked in. The autosave kicked in. What are we doing here? Pause. Pause. So I'm going to tell you to do repair. The shuttle bay, not so much, but what else is damaged? The shuttle bay, this, and I thought there was another room that was damaged. Am I misremembering? Good thing Doc is a hologram. Doc! Oh, by the way, yes, in case you missed it, there was an attack or something. He got injured. The doctor was listed as a injured party. If you can believe it. I don't think that... In the middle near sick bay. So these areas here are damaged life support systems. You have to repair those to unlock these rooms. So I don't think holodeck has been damaged this whole time. Life support deck 3. Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. You're right. You're right. Thank you. You're actually right. This is all offline. Hydroponics. I don't have enough. We can probably clear a room. No life support. Oh, we cannot clear a room. All right, life support is online. All the rooms are back up. All right. Captain, I must inform you that some of our crew members are currently sick or injured, but not being treated in the sickbay. In order to maintain the well-being of a crew, I would propose to build another sickbay. We'll build or upgrade a sickbay. We'll heal all... Oh, boy. How much does it cost to build a freaking sickbay? And do I have any space to do so? I have 2 gel packs. I think the plan was for me to use... How big is a sickbay? Alright, I think we have to build this run. But I need resources, so... Didn't Voyager have only 1 sickbay the whole run? It did. It did. Oh, we're almost out of food. Deploy. I don't have a shield generator. And okay, just do this and hope it doesn't fuck up. There we go. All right. So I'm running out of food. I'm about to transition to food rations in a second. These hydroponics bays, man, they're not... I'm getting 100 food every 10-ish turns, but it's not enough. The hydroponics bay does not fill the needs of the crew. We're going to go there and reduce... It's going to take a huge hit to our energy reserves. But we have no choice. All right. Does autosave come if you repair this? A new trade offer? I have to stop the stream. I have to stop. I can't keep playing. I have to go. You want 1,000 of my food and you'll give me... They'll reduce the threat level if I give 1,000 food. That sounds like a threat. All right. I gotta stop. I don't know where it's going to leave me on the save, but that's fine. That'll do it for me for today's session of Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown, Into the Unknown, Across the Unknown. This will return next week, Wednesday, because I won't be back till Sunday for stream. And Sunday is Time Quest. Monday is Alien Earth. What's happening? Oh my God, Dragoon. I'm still on I got a queue. I've got a queue. You've got the 1,000 bit milestone though. What would you like for the 1,000 bit milestone? You got Steam Clean, you got eBay, you got Pizza Worm, you got Chat Plays Hockey. You got Chat Plays Hockey. What would you like? I actually have a queue because of the nature of the game. I can't save. I cannot leave the game. I can't even do I can't even do like ad break stuff. eBay. We will do eBay. And because, yeah, we can do like 40. You gave me the choice last time, so I can do like 40 minutes of eBay. Who wants to do 40 minutes of eBay? That's so depressing. All right. But that does it for me. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for the support. Dragoon, thank you so much for the bits. Everyone, thank you so much for the support through the bits. Thank you so much for the resubs. Thank you. That's very kind of you all. Thank you for the raids as well. I really appreciate it. And thank you for any follows between the stream and during the stream. It was great to talk to so many new people. Hopefully I'll catch you again in future streams. And also, as you check the pinned message, I have a gaming channel, which I just started. I just crossed 100 subscribers. I'm very proud of myself for doing so. And yeah, I'll be having, there's a video out today on a horror game called Welcome to Dolltown. And tomorrow there'll be a game, Battlestar Galactica game, the FTL-like game. I did a video on that. You can check that out tomorrow when I put it out on YouTube. But thanks again for being here. I did 1.5 hours of eBay last night. It was glorious. Did you buy anything? That's the key question. But thanks again for being here, all. I forgot to use this screen. Whatever. Whatever. It doesn't matter. You did buy something. Of course you did. Yo, Big D, have a great night. It's good to see you. I bought so much. Oh my god. Well, we know Big D's here, so he's not streaming. Who can we raid? Let's go, I mean, I have to. It's Wing Commander. I stream in retro. For anyone that doesn't, who's here watching Star Trek going, hey, Star Trek, no, I stream in retro. I stream... Where's the raid thing? Is it started? I can't tell. Has it started? I can't tell if I'm raiding out now. What's happening here? Atari's disabled his rating. Damn, he's ending his stream. That's why. You smart. Let's go raid a Neon Arcade. I stream usually in retro, older games. Neon Arcade, if you like real arcade gaming, real hardware gaming, Neon Arcade is the streamer to go to. When you go in there, you should ask him about. You should totally ask him about why he's wrong. Just say to him, "You're wrong on Discorot." Just say that. He'll love it. No, he won't. No, don't do it. Anyways, thanks again for being here. Hopefully I'll catch you again for the next stream. Until next time, have a great night. Have a great morning. Please stay safe, and I'll see you all next time. Bye.